with your flags, the respective schools, and the athletes that will be representing their school, student athletes, along with the scouts.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to the Trinbago Secondary Schools Relay Festival 2024. I'm one of your hosts, Ayana Hutchinson-Britton, and it's my pleasure to welcome you watching our live stream on Stride TV. Stride Vision, apologies. As we apologize for the delay in our start, we are looking forward to a lot of exciting relayings today. We have schools represented from every corner of Trinidad and Tobago, in addition to some 5 schools represented across the Caribbean. We have schools from St. Vincent, schools from Jamaica, schools from Grenada, and other Caribbean islands coming to Trinidad and Tobago to show their medal against the best that we have to offer. As we await the next exciting races to come up on the track, we just want to take time to appreciate the effort going into putting on these relays. It's very heartening to see that all these schools have made efforts to have teams come out and represent their school, their communities, and we're looking forward to some exciting performances from all these athletes. We have so many exciting events to look forward to for the rest of the season, leading up to the National Championships, Secondary Schools National Championships 2024.
Hi, good morning again. Clayton Clark here, and along with our 3-time Olympian, Ayana Hutchinson-Britton, 2009 World Championships 4x100 meters finalists and 100 meters semi-finalists. And the action has started already. We have, again, apologizing for the delayed start. We had the 4x4 heats. And Ayana just mentioned the schools. We have St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 2 schools, St. Vincent Grammar School. I can't pronounce the other one, Barriole School. We have from Antigua and Barbuda, Princess Margaret School. From St. Lucia Sports Academy. And from Jamaica, we have the Heidel College, the defending girls champion, and Kingston College, the defending boys champion. So we have the best of Jamaica, and we see setting up on the track now for the 4x60 meters shuttle relay. It's a very rare event, but was contested at the World Relays several times already. So the officials are setting up. We have 61 schools from, as Ayana mentioned, the length and breadth of the country. Eldorado East with the largest contingent, 63 athletes. Then we have Bishop's High, Roxboro Secondary, Toko Secondary, Bishop East, the defending girls champ, all in the 30s. 61 teams, and for the first time we're having relays for the primary schools. So we have some, we're going to see that later on today. And the relay competition, the 4x4s we saw earlier, we have the 4x1 heats coming up, and those finals will be the last set of finals on later today. We have the 4x2s, we have the 4x800 meters, we have the medley relay 1x2 by 3x4, and we have some invitational events, relays for clubs. We're going to see that later on. So large turnout. Well, you're probably not hearing it here, but the rhythm sections are to the hill today. We have Bishop East, we have Fatima College with their drums. The Bishop girls are really getting on today. They have drum set, cymbals, Eldorado with their crew. So it's really an exciting day. Make your way down to the Hazley Crawford Stadium if you can't. Well, we thank you for joining us on Stride Vision TV. And we just want to thank the partners for this event, the Ministry of Sports and Community Development, the Ministry of Education, and the Sports Company of Trinidad and Tobago with their I Choose Sports program been launched. So, and we have a guest with us today, gracing us with her presence, making us feel really VIP. So we're gonna introduce her later on. But Ayana, tell us from what you have seen so far. Only the hits we had this morning, but your impressions of what we have seen so far for the morning.
My impressions are, you could tell the schools that have put teams forward are definitely hard-working athletes. They have come out here. A few of them, you can tell, have never really had a lot of experience in training for the events that they're competing in, but they're still here to compete for their schools regardless of their expertise level. And you definitely see the heart, the effort, and the wanting to perform well for their schools out here today.
Well, I was speaking to the manager of the Kingston College team, and he was here last year, and he said he has seen an improvement. And Mr. Brewster, the president of the SSTF, did mention at the launch of this relays earlier this month that schools were motivated when they were outblown or outperformed. When they saw the Jamaica Cup, we had Jamaica here last year, teams from Jamaica, teams from Barbados and Guyana, so it sort of motivated them to come out and do better. And we know some schools have a good program. There's some that are wanting, and I guess overall, we always compare ourselves to Jamaica when it comes to that. That's the model. Let's be real. That's the model for schools athletics, and they are serious about schools athletics and the development and the coaching. And if we had to take a page from their book, the future is in our young people and the schools program.
Yeah, definitely. You obviously want to pitch yourselves against better competitors in order to improve on yourself. So it's a very good thing that we have these schools from other Caribbean islands to come here to compete against us, and to allow our athletes to see what it means, what a true heart of competition is really like.
And we mentioned this earlier, when the teams were coming in, you saw the uniform, and remember, yes, and the foreign schools. I mean, we know the Jamaicans, as we mentioned, even when they go to their high school champs, but the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the grammar school, full kit, Antigua and Barbuda, Princess Margaret College in their pink. It really look professional and they're ready for business. So that's kind of set the tone for me this morning.
Well, yeah, obviously, anytime you leave your home to venture out of your country to represent your country, your school, yourself, you obviously want to look the part. You want to be proud of your appearance, and being in a uniform to represent where you come from is always going to invigorate a sense of pride in these athletes. And
I have a trivia questions for you, in a kind to reveal the identity of our guest here. Her daughter runs with red hair, and she has red hair. So that's the clue I'm going to give today. If those of you who are wondering who we are, both mommy and daughter are red hair. Not by birth, but let's say it's national. Good afternoon to Miss Raquel Ahi, the mother of Michelle Lee Ahi. She's always in the stadium, always present. Whether invited or not, whether in high seat or low seat, she's always here, and we are more than honored to have you here with us. All right, so we have the shuttle relays. As you see, the hurdles in place, and the athletes are making their way. And we have the Fatima College rhythm section. I mean, and I really felt I could have danced, especially to the Bishop's crew. But on the track, back to serious business. We are seeing the teams out. And just to explain the shuttle relays. So you see the hurdles will be faced in different directions. Don't let it confuse you. So one leg runs up one way, and then the second leg runs down, and then they run up and run down. You don't really have a baton to pass per se, but there's you have to cross a sort of exchange zone, so to speak. And I remember the world relays, the hurdlers were complaining, everybody running relays, why can't we? But Ayana, you were in the American system, and shuttle relays has been in the US collegiate system for quite a while.
Yeah, it's more of a novelty event where that you would usually see it during relay meets such as this one. So if you take an example from Penn Relays is one of the premier places you would find the shuttle hurdle shuttle relay. So it is just as you explained, Clayton, where there will be two members of a team standing at the starting line and two members of the team standing at the finish line, and then you would have, once one member crosses the zone area, the other member takes off from a starting position to clear the hurdles, and that's how basically you exchange from member to member to do this hurdle relay.
And this is actually our first final for today. We were supposed to have the under the 15s. Not sure if there were entrants for that. And this is our first chance to see Jamaica College. They're the ones in the purple and white. And Jamaica College is the defending Jamaica boys champion, and they have won that title 34 times. And to win a Jamaica high school championship for so many years, you have to be really good. So we're going to really see the class of the Jamaicans, and we know they're good at hurdlers, especially these days. So it's the first final. What we had before was the preliminaries, and trying to get for you the lineup. And I am trying to get so it's supposed to be three heats for this one. And we had a slight adjustment to our program, so we're just trying to keep up to date and give you the correct information. And the Fatima Rhythm section really lightening up the place much, and the announcer is not too happy with that. So we are here on Stride Vision TV. It's the 2023 edition of what used to be the Secondary Schools Festival Relays, now rebranded the Trinbago Schools Relay here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. It's the first event on the calendar for the secondary schools activities here in Trinidad and Tobago. And we have several regional championships coming up, all to qualify for the national champs. And these relays serve as qualifiers, the top qualifiers for the National Secondary School Championships to be held on February 20th and the 21st right here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. Last year was in Tobago. We have come back to Hazy Crawford. And the sun is out in all its glory here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. And just to let you all know that, you know, the track and field season started here. We brought you the first entries meet here on January 7th. And we are pleased to partner with our Mr. Ingram and to bring you the action here in Trinidad and Tobago. And the place is filling up. The sun is a little hot out there, but it's windy. We see the flags floating in the air as we get ready. As I mentioned, this is the first finals of the day. It's the 4x60 meters. All right, we seem to have a change in the program, so the hurdles are being removed, and we will get some clarification on that as we head to the preliminaries of the 4x4, or yes, it seems to be 4x4 preliminaries. Yes, back on. So bear with us a bit. It's the Trinbago Schools Relays here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium, and you're viewing us on Stride Vision TV. Three-time Olympian Ayana Hutchinson Britton, and well, I'm just Clayton Clark. And we are bringing you the. Now, Ayana, tell us about relays. How, as an athlete, I mean, you're not just running by yourself, but as an athlete here, before you went away, and could give us that college experience, because relay running is a big thing in the U.S.
Relay running is a big thing everywhere. I mean, with the inclusion of the World Relay Championships, and then when you come to World Championships, there's always the excitement leading up to the relays. Relays are an integral part of track and field, especially these days when they have the mixed relays where you have both genders running side by side. I think it embodies what track and field really is. So when you come to relay festivals, going through the NCAA system, most of my Olympic experiences through relay running. So it really plays an important part in team building and, you know, just the excitement of competing in athletics.
And speaking about relay running and success, Ayana is part of Trinidad and Tobago's women's masters team, which set a world record in the women's 35 to 39 at the World Masters Championship in Paris in 2015, Lyon, Paris. And can't forget those names, Donnell Stafford, Sasha Springer, Marsha Baird, and Ayana Hutchinson Brito. And she ran a TNT's team in the 2004 Athens Olympics. The Beijing Olympics, things didn't go too well as planned, and then you made your debut in 2000, but all of that kind of came together in Berlin, 2009, where we made the finals. The first time a TNT women's team has qualified for finals, and 3 TNT sprinters were in the semi-finals. So Ayana has been to the pinnacle of relay running, so to speak. Now, Ayana, you kind of stepped out when the World Relays came in. Tell us about, I mean, would you have liked to be a part of that?
Of course, I would have loved to be a part of that. And I mean, especially based on our history when it comes to women relay, the heights we've gone to now, we actually have medaled in a world championships before. So we've not come full circle, but we are definitely improved over the years. And it's really heartening to see how things have gotten better as far as the relay teams we're putting out now. The ladies have aged somewhat, so we now have some fresh blood in the sense of Akila Lewis and Isla Stanislaus. And when I was on my way out, Michelle was on her way in. So to see Michelle as part of the helm of the women's 4x1 and women's relays in Trinidad is really, really, it bodes well that we could actually get back on the medal stand.
And the women's 4x1 won they were second in the CAC games in El Salvador. But we get back to the track. It's the 4x4, 17 and over, and we're trying to get the lineup for you. We know Kingston College is there. We know Signal Hill Secondary, they're there in lane 2. Kingston College, lane 4. And we're trying to get the lineup there for you. 4x4, 17 plus. And the 4x4, everybody runs 400 meters. First lap run in lanes, and the first bend of the second lap run in lanes, and you're cutting at on the back stretch there, 300-meter mark, and from there on it's scratch. And the TNT won this event at the 2017 World Championships in London, England. We were second 2 years before that in Beijing, China, and bronze at the 2012 Olympics in London, England. So maybe London seemed to be our lucky place.
Definitely, we had a love-hate relationship with England now, but every time we've improved ourselves, it's always been on that side of the globe, especially in where they have held so many World Championships and Olympics in the past few years.
All right, so so it's the lane assignment. So it's Fatima on the inside, on the outside. St. Anthony's looks to be on the inside. Signal secondary. So we also seen the Antigua and Barbuda team, Princess Margaret Secondary School. So it's really an international race because we have Jamaica College, Kingston College of Jamaica, and the Princess Margaret School of Antigua and Barbuda. And I was speaking to the principal earlier today. He's also the manager of the team. And on the starters orders, and it's a staggered start. It looks as though they're running beyond the 400 meters because the second exchange is also staggered. And let's see as a cloud hovers over the stadium, bringing a little cool. And they're viewing us live on Stride Vision TV, and they are off. 4 teams. So Signal secondary on the inside. Kingston's College making up stagger on the outside. Passing Princess Margaret Secondary. As we get ready, they make the first. All right, so we found our start list for you. Kingston College represented. So Kingston College on the inside. Let's see, that's Kaylin Andrews, Tyrese Gill, Jafra Woodley. No. So Kingston College making the pass off first, and a strong passing of the baton there. Princess Margaret of Antigua and Barbuda in second, Signal secondary third, and Fatima College on the outside. So as they come to the 300 meters mark, and this guy's just cruising, Ayana.
This is with the ease. This is where you normally relax during your race, and you can see this is not their first rodeo. This is not the first time they're doing this. So you're seeing the ease as where she's coming around the turn, just making sure he's staying within his race and getting ready to hand off to his teammate.
So 5 heats on, so it's really competitive. The top 8, so it's about time, not placing, but no doubt showing the class of the Jamaicans in 4x4. We know how dominant and prolific they have been in this event.
And they've developed a very commanding lead, almost 30-40 meters ahead of the rest of the teams.
Princess Margaret's School of Antigua and Barbuda trails and in third place Signal secondary, and Fatima College bringing up the 4th place as they are more or less evenly spaced out, but it's all 4 times, 5 heats, so you've got to run to qualify. But Kingston College showing the class so far, very easy, very cool, and the Princess Margaret. And they seem to have come with a strong team because, you know, some of them medaled at the NACAC under 18 champs last year as the final leg. And look at he's just striding away. Princess Margaret School in second, and a close tussle there for third between Signal Hill Secondary and Fatima College. But no doubt about the leaders. No doubt about the leaders. So as we get ready for Heat 2, it's all Kingston College in their well-known purple and white. And last year Kingston College produced the first sub 10 seconds last year at the champs, and first sub 11. So this, when you hear the name Kingston College, one of the top schools in Jamaica, as Kingston College takes this one ahead of Princess Margaret Secondary School, Signal Hill Secondary in third, followed by Fatima College. And remember, it's the top 8 And you're viewing us on Stride Vision TV. It's the Trinbago Schools Relay, the first session here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. And the winning time 3:26.75 by Kingston College. Second team Princess Margaret Academy 3:33.00 seconds. And in third place Signal Hill Secondary 3:40.14 seconds. And Fatima College 3:41.49 seconds. So a comfortable win there by Kingston College. And Ayana, it's all about qualifying, not about going all out. And no doubt we show a conservation of effort there by Kingston College.
Yeah, definitely. They did just enough to make sure they guaranteed the win and put out the least amount of energy needed in order to do that. So looking forward to the second heat. And remember, all these are times, so it's the top 8 times make it into the finals.
See the time on the screen before you there. As we get ready for heat 2 of 5, and the lineup for you. On the inside should be 5 Rivers Secondary School, Lane 2, Bates Memorial, Lane 3, Scarborough Secondary, Lane number 4, Barataria North Secondary. All right, let me go over again because we're using Lane 2 as the inside lane. So Lane 2 is 5 Rivers Secondary, Lane 3, Bates Memorial, Lane 4, Scarborough Secondary, Lane number 5, Barataria North Secondary, Lane number 6, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Grammar School, Lane 7, Queen's Royal College, Lane number 8, St. Lucia Sports Academy. So 7 teams in this lineup, and the QRC, always a team to look out with in 4x4 here. That school has produced several great 4x4, starting from Wendell Motley and to our beloved Dion Lendo, all students, and Jehu Gordon, a 400-meter hurdler, is a 400-meter runner.
Richard Thompson as well went through QRC. So they are known for producing world-class athletes.
So it's the light blue of Queen's Royal College, and we're going to be getting to Tranquility Secondary School just now. As Miss Ahi looks on, she herself a former athlete. She doesn't want us to know that, but she was a sprinter in her days and has produced a great sprinter in Michelle Ahi. So as we get ready, as we see the second, third and fourth leg runners taking instructions from Mr. Alder and as to how to collect the baton, stay in your zone, etc., etc. And it's the excitement of the Trinbago Schools Relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. You're viewing us on Stride Vision TV on YouTube. Thank you to our many, many viewers. And we have teams from all over the country and the Caribbean here at this edition. It's a rebranded. It used to be the Secondary Schools Relay Festival. It's now the Trinbago Relay, Schools Relay, and you know, in announcing the new logo, the president, Joseph Brewster, was highlighting, you know, we want to reflect the culture and the vibrancy of our TNT culture. And to make this event, his idea is to make this event the premier schools relay championships of the region. Let's see where the future will take this relay event. So the second heat on the lineup, so far everybody is in. Lanes 2 to 7. And remember the top time, 3:26.75 by Kingston College as the under starters orders. And I'm seeing Ben Israel Bannister from Scarborough Secondary waving to one of his fans there, formerly of Mason Hall Secondary School. Bates Memorial on the inside. 5 Rivers Secondary in lane 2. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines and St. Lucia Sports Academy. So international flavor to this race, but QRC in the light blue and has taken the lead. QRC in Queen's Royal College at the 200-meter mark. QRC on the made up the stagger, as well as Bates Memorial on the inside. So we're coming around the top bend, Queen's Royal College and Signal Hill Secondary fighting back. But no doubt about, well, it's kind of difficult to say who's leading because of the staggered start. But Queen's Royal College, and on the outside, it's St. Lucia Sports Academy with a late surge. On the inside, it's Five Rivers Secondary, so Queen's Royal College, Five Rivers Secondary on the inside, Signal Hill Secondary, and St. Lucia Sport Academy. So this is a closer race than the first one, and Scarborough Secondary. My goodness, this seems to be a closer race. Scarborough Secondary athlete Ben Israel Bannister closing up the gap on the two teams in front of him. Signal Hill following QRC. So it's QRC, Signal Hill Secondary, Scarborough Secondary, and Ben Israel Bannister. But Signal Hill is now responding and has taken over the lead from Queen's Royal College. So it's St. Vincent Grammar School, let me get that correct. Similar colors to Signal Hill Secondary. So St. Vincent Grammar School leading this one with the third leg, the second changeover. St. Vincent Grammar School followed by Queen's Royal College, Scarborough Secondary, Five Rivers Secondary, St. Lucia Sports Academy, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines asserting themselves in this race. Ayana?
Yes, you can definitely see they want to be part of that final this afternoon. So they're doing everything in their power to make sure they're at the top position to garner a top time for these athletes to make it through to the finals this afternoon. And QRC is closing the gap. QRC is closing the gap on St. Vincent's Grammar School. And they are just overtaking them. And here they come, final leg. QRC hands over first, followed by St. Vincent.
And that looks to be Deshaun Cole, a two-time Carifta medalist. He's a 200, 400-meter runner. And calm, cool, and collective he is as he takes the team. And apparently we're going to have an athlete being lapped in the 4x4. Quite unusual, but... So St. Vincent versus TNT, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and the crowd enjoying this little banter. Remember the time, 3:26.75 by Kingston College. Deshaun Cole, and just toying a bit there with his opponent. So Queen's Royal College. And the time, we await the time to know. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines following QRC, followed by St. Vincent and the Grenadines in a battle for. So Scarborough Secondary is third, Bates Academy in fourth, Bates Memorial, St. Lucia Sports Academy, and Five Rivers still in the race. As you're viewing here the heats of the 17 plus 4x400 meters, the second of 5, here at the Trinbago Schools Relays at the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad, and you're viewing us on Stride Vision TV, our YouTube channel. And we want to say thanks to all who have made this live broadcast possible. And we see Toko coming out in their traditional yellow and purple, but so we have to cheer them on, this youngster. Not giving up. And the spectators showing their appreciation for the efforts. And while we are sitting here in the cool air condition, it's warm out there. So Ayana, tell us about your little stint with 4x4.
Clayton, why you have to go there? Any sprinter will tell you a 4x4 is one of the more painful events for a sprinter to run, but it's definitely one of those character building really events. There's a lot of excitement that tends to come out with the 4x4 as opposed to a 4x1 where it's basically pure speed and clean handoffs. 4x4 tends to bring out a little bit more heart, a little bit more metal, if you will, to try and get a whole 400-meter lap around the track to hand off to that baton to your teammate. It's definitely one of those excitement races that you have to really intellectually run properly.
So tell me, were you forced to run the 4x4?
In the beginning, yes, definitely forced. But afterwards, for me personally, I saw the benefit of running on a traditional 4x4 on a regular basis, and it definitely made me run faster and improve my strength and conditioning for my other sprinting events, which was basically the 1 and the 2.
Now, Ayana, you were once like these youngsters. I know we didn't have school relays per se back then, but you came through the school system. You went to junior college and on to university. So just recap that journey for us.
I actually went to Barataria, which is now Barataria South Secondary. And at that point in time, it was myself and Candace Scott, who is our national hammer thrower record holder. So we were basically the only 2 athletes coming out of Barataria South, and we both transitioned through the NCAA system. I went on to Essex County College, and Candace went on to Florida University of Florida, or the Gators. And it was definitely a character building, emotional building. It was an integral part of us becoming professional athletes and representing Trinidad and Tobago on the worldwide stage. So, but competing at local secondary schools level is definitely something as a rite of passage. You cannot. This is an important step in your development. So these athletes are basically going through the growing pains of becoming national representatives for Trinidad and Tobago, representatives for Jamaica, representatives for St. Vincent, and it's really important to see how these athletes develop after going through these kind of races and competitions.
All right, as we get ready for section 3, lane 2, presentation, College San Fernando, lane 3, Eldorado East, Toco Secondary, lane 4, St. George's College, lane 5, Pentecostal Light and Life, lane 6, lane 7 should be Cunupia Secondary as they're off. We didn't get the time for section heat 2, but hopefully we'll get that on as we on for section 3, an even start, no clear leader yet. So Pentecostal is in the purple, Toco in the yellow. So presentation, College on the inside, 200 meters of that leg to go. Looks to be the athlete on the outside, Cunupia Secondary, or is it Cunupia Secondary may have the slight edge, but Toco Secondary on the inside. And Eldorado East and the Eldorado Rhythm section is down there with flag and drum, and they have the biggest squad here today. But Cunupia and Eldorado East, Team Blue. Let's see who's going to make the first handout. It's Eldorado East, followed by Cunupia Secondary School and Toco Secondary. Then the presentation, College San Fernando, and let's see, that's Pentecostal Light and Life. But on the inside, Eldorado East, Eldorado Blue, and Eldorado Brown. I was on the bus this morning. I saw Eldo Blue and an Eldo boy sitting together, and I said, wow, because you know the rivalry between those Eldorado schools.
Yeah, they definitely have a rivalry, but it's definitely a friendly rivalry.
All right, so we're going to get back to Ayana's path in just a while, but leading this race, it's Eldorado Blue East, Eldorado East, and a comfortable looking runner there, followed by, looks to be Cunupia Secondary, and showing a clear pair of heels to his opponents, running very comfortably as makes the hands over to the third leg runner. And Cunupia Secondary, Toco Secondary, and it's presentation College San Fernando. Now this year, Toco usually wins the combined school, but they've done away with that. Yes, boys champions and girls champions. So Toco will no doubt want to keep up their winning tradition. And well ahead, it's Eldorado Blue, 200 meters to go in this section. Heat 3 of 5 of the boys, 17 and over 4x400 meters here at the Trinbago Schools Relays at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. And you're viewing us on Stride Vision TV as he puts the foot to the pedal, just increasing the pace just a bit and driving the arms, and the battle is for second. Toko is now in second, followed by Kunupia Secondary School, and is the final leg runner for Eldorado East. Eldorado East Secondary. And 300 meters to go is Eldorado Blue, Eldorado East. And Kunupia Secondary, not out of it yet, trying to battle for that second spot. And on the in the back, Presentation College San Fernando. So he has zoomed past. Oh my goodness, Ayana, we have a race there for a second spot, but no doubt about the leaders. That's Eldorado East. And the Eldo fans are having their little party going on down there.
Eldo, your winner for this heat. And I think that the way these heats have run, it definitely bodes well for the finals this afternoon. When you have that competition between, you have that competition between Kingston College, QRC, the Eldorado East, and definitely the school from St. Vincent. They are definitely going to be the lookers for the finals coming up this afternoon.
All right, well, so far, the Jamaica College seems to have the leading time, because Eldorado East came back in just over 3 minutes, 28 seconds. So we await the official time, but a tussle there for second. Kunupia came back and finished second ahead of Toko Secondary, and San Fernando Presentation College Sando may have sneaked in there for fourth, but the times 3:33.65 for the winning school. That's Eldorado East, 3:41.60 for the second place team, Kunupia Secondary, and Toko in 3:42.50 seconds. And the fourth place, all right, we need to get that, just wait in the fourth place time, Presentation College, 3:42.62, and Pentecostal Light and Life. All right, so the winning time 3:33.65, but leading the pack so far, as expected, Kingston College of Jamaica, looking smooth like a Sunday afternoon stroll. As we get ready for section 4 or heat 4 of the boys 17 plus 4x400 meters, and the lineup for this one, let's get it right. In lane number 2, Bishop's High Tobago. Lane number 3, Sixth Forms College. Lane number 4, New Butler College. Lane number 5, Roxboro Secondary. Lane number 6, Speyside High. And in lane number 7 seems to be Sandy Grande Secondary. And instructors, the second leg runners getting their final instructions from official Kelly Kerr, a constant figure here in our stadium and really running. Much kudos to him. And the time to beat, 3:26.75 by Kingston College of Jamaica. 5 heats, you got to run to get into this final.
Definitely, and everybody's going to definitely try and make that effort to get their team into that final this afternoon. And even though we're looking at the heat winners, it's not suggested that you sleep on those who come in second and third, because they are the ones who will be more hungry to definitely try and get in the top 3 places to get their medals.
All right, as we get ready for section 3, and we are in the morning session, 3 sessions on today. We had the 4x4. Well, it's 4x4 so far. So we're getting within the final set of relay of 4x4s, as we see one of our Carifta representative there from Roxboro Secondary, Cheslon Gordon, on the inside. As the sun has peeped out, but still battling for a little attention here at the stadium, but we don't mind the clouds. It's keeping it a little cool. And This is an all local lineup. As we see 6 athletes. Actually, there's a team in lane 8, so let me get that correct. In lane number 8. So we seem to have a little change in the order, but we can confirm that Bishop is in lane 2. Roxboro is in lane 3. Lane 4, it's 411. That's.
And that's the start now of heat 4 order 5 and the boys 17 plus. 4x4 right now.
So Speyside is there. Bishop's Anstey East. Barataria. Alright, so New Butler is there. So they're off and already. Alright, so we're a little off with our lineup, but no doubt a competitive race. To Speyside on the inside in the yellow, and on the outside there it's in Benedict's College on the outside. On the outside, so it may have been a combining of heats. And he's striding away, lanky runner. And he is running away with this one. He's going to make the changeover. St. Benedict's College on the outside, and the battle is for the second and third places as Speyside, Roxboro Secondary may have handed off second, just narrowly ahead of Speyside High and 411. That looks to be Masonall Secondary. So it's Tobago second, third, and fourth, but no doubt about the leading team, St. Benedict's College from South, the Caroni District. As the pack is closing on him, Cheslon Gordon closing, Roxboro and Speyside closing up.
Oh, and here he comes passing.
So it's Roxboro has taken the lead, Roxboro Secondary in the purple, and Speyside and St. Benedict's College in that battle for still a close race now, and Speyside not giving up. Remember the time to beat 3:26.75. 3:26.75. 200 meters to go, Roxboro Secondary, Speyside High, St. Benedict's College, and the Roxboro athlete pumping as he took a glance over his shoulder to see where his rivals are, and he's pumping all the way to the finish line and not leaving anything to chance. He's running away with this one. St. Benedict's College coming back, so it's a final changeover, and it's Mr. Moore, the multi-event athlete from Roxboro High and RSS Phoenix, not leaving anything to chance, taking an early lead. Let's see how he holds up. Usually in a 400 meters, the last 100 meters is the killer. If you don't run your race conservatively, as we saw the Jamaicans did. But Roxboro Secondary running away with, we're not sure what heat number is this, may have been the final one, heat 4. Because we saw, right, so Roxboro Secondary, followed by St. Benedict's College, Speyside High, as we come into the final 50 meter of this, the 4x4, 17 plus here at the Trinbago Secondary School Relay Festival, relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. So Roxboro followed by St. Benedict's College, Toko Secondary. Those are your top 3 as we await the time of this event. And you're viewing us on Stride Vision TV. And good afternoon to our viewers locally, regionally, and internationally. So we have a opening ceremony that will gonna precede the second session as we await the official time. here at the Trinbago Schools Relay Festival 3:33:45 by Roxboro Secondary. And in second place, 3:33:45 for Roxboro teams. Kingston College still leading, St. Benedict's College 3:39:52. Goodwood. So the time is important. Last heat, so there was a compilation of heat 4 and 5, but the winner 3:33:25, and Kingston College topping the heats. Well, we didn't know the time in the second heat, so we're more or less fairly certain, but we await the time for the second heat, but we'll get that for you shortly. And now it's on to the ladies. 17 plus 4x4 relay. Over to you, Ayana.
As the girls line up for this 4x4, it will be the first heat in the girls 17 plus 4x4s. We're, based on the heat sheet, we're looking at Bates Memorial in lane 2, Woodbrook Secondary in lane 3, Barataria North in lane 4, St. Lucia Sports Academy in lane 5, Speyside in lane 6, and Bishop's High School in Tobago in lane 7. Girls just eagerly waiting starters' orders. And based on the schools that we have on paper, it looks like it may be an exciting 4x4 Trinidad versus St. Lucia Sports Academy. First heat of the girls 17 plus 4x4 relay under starters orders. And they're off. Girls 17 plus 4x4. And it looks like an early lead by St. Lucia Sports Academy. On the inside, Bates Memorial look like they have moved up in the standings.
And on the outside looks to be Signal Hill Secondary, familiar with that running style of Angel Davidson. So we may have had some rearrangement of the heats, but Signal Hill Secondary is Angel Davidson on the outside, and the battle there with Scarborough Secondary, and St. Lucia is on the inside in the light blue and white top, St. Lucia Sports Academy, but on the outside, but no doubt about the leaders, Signal Hill Secondary leading this one, and the battle on the inside is section 1 of the girls 17 plus 4x4 heat 1. As Signal Secondary breaks from the lanes running on the inside, and it's a commanding lead, comfortable lead, and the battle for second spot between St. Lucia Sports Academy has now moved up into second place, but Signal Hill Secondary well ahead with this one, and the St. Lucia runner, lanky runner, and she's not giving up, trying to make grounds up on the young lady ahead of her. And the Signal Hill Secondary, the outgoing runner, urging her clubmate, come quickly, pass the baton for me, as the third leg is on the way. St. Lucia in second, and Speyside and Woodbrook Secondary. And no doubt about the leaders, Signal Hill Secondary. It's the 4x4 heats. Bishop's also in this race, so our lane assignments. Little and looks like Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain. But no doubt about the top two, and St. Lucia Sports Academy has taken over the lead after a slow first leg. St. Lucia Sports Academy. Signal Hill is in second place. Payside is in third. As the athletes come down to the home stretch for the penultimate time. And St. Lucia in the national colors, blue, white, and yellow. And so it's an international race of sorts. And on to the final leg. And this Signal Hill secondary student, it's a mad rush to get to the leader. And the time set here will set the tone for the other athletes. Again, top 8 qualify, not on position. And Bishop's High coming to make their change over. And it's the battle between St. Lucia's Sports Academy and the Signal Secondary, but Signal Secondary has now taken over the lead. 150 meters to go in this girls 17 plus 4x4 heats. As she drives on to the finish line. This is Kiva Scott, our hurdler. So Kiva Scott, who represented us at the NACAC Age Group Championships some years ago, right here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium, showing her experience. Skiva Scott, formerly of Scarborough Secondary, now runs for Signal Secondary. St. Lucia second, and the battle is for third. And it's really a battle because the two runners are struggling just a bit, but not giving up nonetheless. And Woodbrook Secondary, striving, not giving up, and that's the aim of the not to give up. And the Bishop's High and the Baratarian North Secondary struggling a bit. The athlete is actually walking, but as we see, the clock runs down. And she has resumed. She's not giving up, and let's commend her for her effort. We can only talk 4x4, but when you're on the track, it's a different race.
Definitely different. And you can tell the athletes who've done this a time or two and the first timers. And she definitely looks like a first timer because she is struggling to even finish. And yep, the crowd has started to cheer her on. She is now walking, started back jogging, and has finally crossed the finish line. I know that was a tough leg for her. Tough race, especially given the humid conditions right now.
Yes, and we await the time, and it reminds me of my debut in running the marathon. Yes, I did try it once, and you just can't stop. You're tired, but and the winning time 4:23:58. Signal Hill Secondary 4:30.84 seconds by St. Lucia Sports Academy. And in third spot, we await that time. So 4:23:58, Signal Hill Secondary, St. Lucia Sports Academy in 4:30.84 seconds. And the 4:53.01 seconds by Scarborough Secondary. As we get ready for the second heat. Get ready for the second heat.
Clayton, did you just compare yourself to running a marathon to 400 meters? That's not fair.
For a sprinter, it is a marathon. What will you say? You're a sprinter.
Not quite marathon level, but it's definitely a difficult race to run, especially if you're running it for the first time.
Yes, but what spurred me on the desire to finish the race? I mean, I felt that walking, but I mean, there's that desire to finish. And then I saw my mom cheering me on, and it was like, wow.
Well, it's definitely worth the effort, especially if you have teammates counting on you. You would always want to put in that effort no matter how you feel to try and finish your race.
But I wouldn't do it again. So we get ready for heat number 2 of the 17 plus 4x4. And looks to be an international race again because Princess Margaret School of St. Lucia is in lane number 2. Again, please forgive us. Our lane assignments are a little off. We see Roxboro Secondary there. Bishop Anstey in their red and white and black, that little peppery color. Quite famous on our local track and field landscape right now. So let's see what the Antiguans and Barbudans, what challenge they can put up against Bishop Anstey, sorry. And sorry we can't hear the rhythm section from here, but the chant Bishop has come out, Bishop Anstey that is. I was chatting with some of the girls, they're just glad to be here, and they really do support their athletes, their sports program, legendary, even back in your days. It waned a bit, but it's back up. So we want to thank those teachers and the staff at Bishop Anstey. Cherise Bacchus and Sharon Mark, those names you're familiar with, former Bishop Anstey students?
Yes, and we have the likes of Akila Lewis and Reese Webster and all these young athletes who are just recently graduated and are now part of the NCAA system, also coming out of Bishop Anstey. Yes,
so it's Bishop Anstey, Princess Margaret Academy, Prince Margaret Secondary. And I know you after Essex, tell us, where did you go on to?
I actually graduated Essex County College, and then I transferred over to University of Nevada, Las Vegas. And I know every time I say that, everybody is like, oh, so you went gambling? No. They actually had a very good 4x4, a women's track team. We didn't have a men's track team, so we actually did pretty well in our conference as well.
All right, so when Ayana speaks, she knows what she's talking about. So we're on to section 2 or heat 2, and they're off of the 17 plus 4x4. Bishops on the outside, Bishop Anstey, the defending champions, Roxboro. But on the inside, in the blue, looks to be Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain, and blazing ahead. My goodness, let's see where the Holy Name Convent girls are. All right, so it's our Jamaicans who we are not seeing on the list. We do apologize. Del High, and those are this is the defending girls champion in Jamaica. So it's class on display here, and the commanding lead coming into the final stretch. Del High of Jamaica, and hi to our Jamaican viewers on Stride Vision TV. And the second place runner just enjoying the rhythm. And we can always get a clinic in baton passing from the Jamaicans, Ayana.
They've definitely perfected the art of clean handoffs, safe handoffs in Jamaica, because they do this at the primary school level. So by the time you get to class 1, class 2, class 3 in boys and girls champs, they do this in their sleep.
All right, and it's a Caribbean affair up front. It's Eldorado College of Jamaica, followed by Princess Margaret School of Antigua and Barbuda. So the foreigners are ruling the roost in this second heat, but it's all Eldorado College. And you're going to see them back in action later on today, hopefully, the second heat. And Eldorado College, cool and collective again, Ayana, just seemingly doing enough just to qualify.
Yeah, definitely putting out enough energy just to get these sticks safely around the track, get a proper time, and just put out enough energy to get the job done.
And we see Miss Raquel taking studious attention. Maybe we'll see her running masters next year, Ayana. You think we could convince her?
Don't worry, we in talks.
Negotiation.
Yeah, we have negotiations going on. I mean, Michelle has to come from good stock. So if Michelle is the world-class athlete that she is, obviously she came from world-class stock.
Have you all quoted a fee yet?
Like I said, we're still in negotiations.
All right, so on to the final leg in the section, in heat 2 of the 17 plus 4x4 for girls. And it's really action here at the Trinbago Secondary School relays. And on to the final leg, Eldorado College, the defending curls champion of the Jamaica, the ISA Jamaica Secondary School Championship. So we have royalty here in the best of Jamaica. And look at her. They're striding along the Mondo here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium.
You have to remember Jamaica holds the world junior record in the 4x1, and to have this kind of strength and caliber coming out of here, for them to do this with such ease in a 4x4 is basically a walk in the park, another day at the office.
All right, Antigua and Barbuda's Princess Margaret School well behind, more than 100 meters behind, as this Eldorado College sprinter in their pink spikes showing quite comfortably third place. Well, we kind of have to make sure we have third place because we have a lap run on the field. But Bishop Anstey and Roxboro in the third and fourth. The winning time in the first heat by signal secondary 4:23.58. And this time was way faster than that, well under the 4-minute barrier.
And we have the second place team crossing the finish line, followed by...
So it's Roxboro's secondary.
Okay, yeah, Roxboro's secondary coming in, battling, and here comes Bishop Anstey also battling back.
All right, so it's Eldorado of Jamaica. If I have said it wrongly, I do apologize. Eldorado. As Roxboro's look like to be Natalia Eastman cruising over the line there. Bishop Anstey in the third place. And Eldorado in those, look at those spikes, Ayana.
And once you're part of a team and you that's part of your uniform, so it's standard for everybody to have one basically the same thing.
Tell us about the fashion of track and field. When you all have to decide on what kit. No. You know, you all decide on what kit to wear. You know, is it?
Your uniform is your uniform. The fashion comes when your individuality comes out, with is the hairstyle and the nails and all these different things. But when you're part of a uniform, if the team's uniform is pink spikes, then everybody has to have on pink spikes.
I remember in the Tokyo Olympics with the Jamaica 4x1, there was this debate about I don't know if you remember what they wore. They were so confident. I remember Sharika Jackson saying, Sharika didn't like a certain aspect of the uniform. She don't like it too short. Let me say it. But the team decided, hey, we're going to come out spanking because they were 1, 2, 3 in the 100 meters. And I know you have a choice of uniform, some short, long bodysuits. As we cheer on the final runner here in heat 2. And it's all part of it. You may not do well this year, but may I inspire you to come out next year, might get you involved in coaching, officiating. So we have to commend all the efforts. It's not just about winning. Participation is important as well. I can't boast about being a top athlete, even though I'm sitting here running my mouth off.
You're a top athlete in that aspect.
No, not running my mouth.
Yeah, you definitely have to be thankful for all the participants who make the whole thing happen. It's not just a one-sided thing. Yes, we are out here watching these athletes come out here and compete, but you also have to thank the volunteers, the technical officials, the sound system, the announcers, the coaches, the family, the friends, everybody who make this whole thing work. Without one piece missing, this whole thing cannot work. So it's really a positive thing to see how we do our best to make sure these athletes have the best possible position to actually come out here and compete and do their best performances for their school and communities. as we watch to see what's happening next. I think the opening ceremonies may be on the program for the next part of the session. So that might have been our last race for the morning session, but technically it's afternoon. But as we get ready to celebrate and officially open the games, we're just looking forward to see all the wonderful performances from all these athletes.
Right now, we'll start walking. Next time we'll see him jogging. And the other time after that, we'll see him sprinting.
And as we mentioned before, we have the parent of our national record, double national record holder, Miss Michelle Aihi. Her mom, Miss Raquel Aihi. Raquel, how are you doing today? Raquel is a bit shy, but we hopefully will get her to chat and open up a bit more. But I must say it has been a privilege to represent Trinidad and Tobago with your daughter. She has definitely grown from the young athlete I saw her transition into a world-class athlete, and we are all, the whole of Trinidad and Tobago is beyond proud of her.
And you have to negotiate that interview with her. You have to speak to her agent. So we have more or less completed the morning session, and we have a guest with us today. You might be familiar with the name. If you're Jamaican or TNT, either way you'll be familiar with this name. Is Mr. Richard Thompson. Yes, and he's the chairman of the Boys and Girls Champs Committee for 2023. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to Trinidad and Tobago. Welcome to Stride Vision TV.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to your viewers. Thanks for having me.
So Jamaica is here today, Eldorado College and Kingston College. Tell us about this partnership and the exchange, more or less, for your teams being here competing at these relays.
Right, so this is our second year being guests here at these relays. The contact was made through your president, Mr. Joseph Brewster. I think there was some government involvement, a sort of bilateral agreement. And the idea is for us to take our champion girls and champion boys school here to participate and to enjoy your offering.
All right, well, we clearly show Jamaica on display here today, the confidence in which they run. Now tell us about locally, has the high school season started or the track season started in Jamaica?
Yes, we are pretty early in our season. I think we'd have had about 2 or 3 weeks of competition for our development meets leading up to our national championship. So the boys and girls here today are not necessarily at their best, so they are progressing, and it's just an opportunity for us to see where we are and to give support to our Trinidad and Tobago brothers and sisters.
So so tell us this year, boys and girls champs, any particular, any special events? Any special, anything special for this year's Boys and Girls Champs, or other than what we expect?
I mean, Boys and Girls Champs in Jamaica is always special. So just having it's a national event, even though organized by ISA. I mean, the entire country comes out to support all past students, both locally and abroad. So that in itself for us is a special stage for our youngsters.
And how has your visit been so far here in Trinidad?
It has been good. I mean, second year, like I told you, and I just love Trinidad. I love doubles. I love the people.
Well, we saw you got caught in traffic yesterday. I don't know if you realize there was a gentleman who walked past the bus several times. So you got a bit of Trinidad traffic and a visit to the mall. How have the kids been enjoying the experience of competing outside? Some of them, is it the first time?
It was a bit of a joke for us because we passed you a few times and you passed us in traffic, but no different from Jamaica. Traffic is killing us there as well. But the youngsters are enjoying it. We did some sightseeing yesterday, went to the mall. So for some of them, it's the first time here. We have some returnees, if you can call it that, from last year. So it's a good experience. It's a good experience for us, and I'm learning now that there might be a possibility of some of your athletes coming down for the Gibson release. I hope I didn't let something out of the bag.
Well, actually we have some Trinidad and Tobago athletes going to school in Jamaica College, quite a few.
So I'm aware of Amal, I believe.
Jahidi James and LeBron James.
Yes.
And they were actually the first TNT athletes to win at the Boys and Girls Champ. They are two brothers, actually.
Yes, and last year I believe we have a Fox from Trinidad.
Yes, Natasha.
She's at not Highland. She's at Eldorado, right? So we are aware of that.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Richard Thompson, not the sprinter. Were you a sprinter, by the way, and which school did you attend?
Well, I attended St. Mary High. I'm currently principal at Titchfield High School.
Yeah, but we're interested in your athletic career, sir. So you're the principal at what school?
Titchfield High School.
All right, and tell us about what school what school you competed for?
Well, I went to St. Mary High. I wasn't much of an athlete. I played a little bit of cricket, a little bit of volleyball here and there. So I'm a sports administrator and enthusiast, I'd call myself.
Well, but we thank you for confessing you weren't much of an athlete.
It's the truth. We can contribute to sports in different ways. Eh?
All right, so thank you very much, Mr. Thompson. As we take a little break here from the track and field action, getting ready for we see the hurdles have been put in place for the shuttle relays, the 4x60 meters shuttle relays. And you are viewing us here on the Trinbago schools relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. You're viewing us on Stride Vision TV. Check us out on YouTube, Stride Vision TV, bringing all the sporting action across the region. We just entered the TNT market. We brought you the Entries Track and Field Series 1 on January 7th. So we look forward to bringing you more, not just in TNT, but across the region as we get ready for the hurdles finals. Interesting events. We know hurdles tell us this is a big year for everybody, but Jamaica particularly. We know the Olympics coming up, World Indoors. Tell us what are you looking forward to this year on the track and field scene?
Good things as usual. Some surprises here and there. That's what I'm looking for.
You're talking very diplomatic.
Yeah, I don't speak on those things.
All right, but I'm noticing there's a debate with the men's 110-meter hurdles, the depth of Jamaica, and Omar McLeod might be back. And you have Parchment, you have the guy Right Broadbell, who won the Commonwealth title. All these guys dipping under 13 seconds. And I was reading this commentary, but that 100-meter 110 hurdles team might be the most difficult team to make this year.
The only thing I would say to that is that we're spoiled for choices. I leave that comment up to the coaches, the J3s. We at ISA, we stay with the schools. We stay with the schools.
Is either you're a pastor or you... no, I'm just asking your general views, nothing incriminating.
I'm just saying I'm excited to know that we have that much talent in Jamaica. Whichever way it goes, we'll be supporting whoever is selected.
All right.
The process of selection. So let's see how that works.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Thompson, Richard Thompson. Have you met our Richard Thompson, by the way?
No, I have not. I have not. Not officially.
All right, we'll have to arrange that then.
We'll see how that works.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Richard Thompson, not our 100-meter sprinter. He's Jamaican. And you're viewing us here on Stride Vision TV. All right, so we're getting ready for the shuttle relay.
Yeah, turn on mic, yeah.
Will be a rhythm section competition and a cheerleading competition too. Credit to the SSPA. Madam Trinbago, right? All the inside the doors, nice to have you. Hey, Trinbago. Memory. Hey, BBC. All the schools, the 56 in Trinbago and the 5
relay champions as Bishop Anstey. Yes. So we are here with the defending girls relay champions, representatives of the defending girls relay champion, Bishop Anstey. On my left is Naomi Pierce, and you are the captain of the team?
Yes, sir.
And we have Commonwealth Youth Games silver medalist, Miss Janet Gans. She's not competing today, and they're going to be talking about Bishops. First thing, I'll have a big rhythm section. Tell me about the support that your club, your teammates give to your teammates.
Well, I mean, it's very important for us to have support. I think it's very uplifting out there on the field. You know, you're running here and your team, and you know it pushed us to do it.
I hear in the BISHOP.
Yes. Yeah.
Tell us about that chant.
Well, it's the school chant. Everybody knows it. It's our like hype up thing.
So you're the defending champions. Tell us, you're out to retain that crown, no doubt. They say the girls' title.
Yeah, of course, yeah, we out here to win, to do our best.
And how has the preparation been for this meet?
Well, everybody's training, everybody's doing their best, preparing for it, and we just here to perform at our best abilities.
All right, and Janae, your season started off with a bang. You jumped 625 a PB on World Junior qualifying, but we know we had some issues with that. But tell us about your season. First thing, the silver last year in Commonwealth Youth Game, have you gotten over that?
Yes, as you see that I jumped 625, and the plan was to come out here start the season with a banger, so everybody know that I coming out for them for world champs.
All right, you ended with a bang. You won the NACAC on the 18 title with a games record PB. Then you won silver at the Commonwealth Youth Games. Tell us about last year. Have you gotten over those accomplishments? Has it sunk in as yet?
Yes, it have. So as I said, I couldn't do it without the support of my parents and everyone and God. So everything that I do is to show that no matter what happened last year, with last 2 years with Kaifta, that it could continue, going to come back the next year and do better.
All right, you're not competing this year, so they're supporting the girls. How important it is, I mean, that you're in the stands and you're feeling the vibes and cheering them on. Is it uncomfortable that you're at a track meet and not competing?
Not at all. I'm there with the rhythm section to cheer the girls on, so.
You're beating any of the drums?
Yes, I am.
All right, so Janet Gans, our Commonwealth Youth Games silver medalist, our NACAC under 18 champion and record holder, and Naomi Pierce, both of Bishop's Anstey. I want to get the chant. Let me hear all over the chant. Come together, let me hear all over the chant. So let us hear the Bishop chant.
BISHOPS. BISHOPS. That.
Jenny, you seem to be having more.
When you have to come down and hear the rhythm section, you have to be there.
All right, so we're going down to Bishops after and get the chant. We had to check out Eldo too, and we had to check out Fatima. But Bishops have the biggest crew. Thank you, young ladies. All the best. And you're viewing us here on Stride Vision TV. It's the Trinbago Secondary Schools, or the Trinbago Schools Relay here at the Hasty Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. Good afternoon again, viewers. Welcome back to coverage of the Trinbago Schools Relay here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. We have a guest with us, the principal of the Princess Margaret, Yes, stop. Start over. All right. So we're here with the principal of the Princess Margaret Secondary School from Antigua and Barbuda, Dr. Colin Green. Your first time competing, your school competing here at the relays here in Trinidad and Tobago. What led you to decide to bring your team here?
Well, first of all, we're grateful for the invitation that was extended to us. And once we got that invitation, we jumped at it because we're a school that we have been very dominant in Antigua and Barbuda for about the last 21 years. We have produced some outstanding athletes, some who have gone on to do well at the senior levels. We have several Olympians, some who have represented us in different facets. And so we were absolutely delighted when the invitation came. We jumped at it.
How many athletes you all have here and staff?
We have a contingent of 14 athletes and 3 officials. Well, we are a co-ed institution, so we had a joint male champion and female champions. So we have a male team and a female.
So I'll just sweep everything last year then?
Well, we've been doing it for years.
Okay. So tell us, how was the experience when some of your athletes competed already for the day? What are your thoughts on how they did and the meet overall?
Oh my, they did well. I believe we're in the finals with the 400s that week because we're only running teams in the 17 plus. And we had a mix and match some sprinters, but we still think we did very well. And we're looking forward to see what happens later in the day. I think we would have been a stronger 4x1 team. Some of our 4x1 sprinters had to cover in the 4, but we believe we're going to come back and do well in those races. So we are pleased, and they're watching us live from Antigua and supporting and sending their comments and to let them know that they're with us 100%.
All right, and your son, CJ Green, well known certainly on the regional circuit and international. How is he? Is he still competing?
Yes, he's still competing. Still a Puma man, based in Miami now. Yes, so I guess he's getting ready for the Olympics. He's a 2-time Olympian, so he's trying to qualify for Paris. And we want to wish him all the best in that regard. I believe he's also watching because he's fully supportive of what is happening here. He thinks he's part Trinidadian because I believe 90%.
He was here even up to a couple of years ago.
Yes, and a lot of his friends are Trinidadian. I think him and Marshall Sidino are very, very close. So a lot of the Trinidadian guys met from Carifta back in the day, and that friendship is still going on, which is another component of this relay that is very important, the camaraderie and the cultural exchange and meeting new people. The vibes is very much like what we do at home. So we're at home with the vibes in our sports day. Our track and field meet, or individual track school meet, it's very much like this. Very well attended. It's what to see event in Antigua and Barbuda, and we like the rhythms and the drums and the liveliness, and we think it's going to increase as we get later in the afternoon.
Yes, your song as you're done, plan to come back next year?
Well, we're done planning. The plan start. All we want is the date, and we start to do our fundraising and so on. We're coming back. Once we get that invitation, we're coming back. It's nice.
All right, so Princess Margaret School, they've done book for next year. We've been speaking with the principal of the school, Dr. Colin Green, and thank you for viewing us on Stride Vision TV. It's the Trinbago Schools Relay Festival Relay here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad.
Thank you very much.
So we're here with a representative of Queen's Royal College, the defending boys champion here at the Trinbago Schools Relay, Mr. Tafarai Waldron. And he's not just he's not just of QRC, he's the reigning Carifta champion in the boys under 25,000 meters. Tafarai, tell us about QRC, the defending champions. We're all looking forward to come here and show off the QRC colors here today.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking forward to come and to win all the relays, to do the best. I look at the over 17 4x1 relay teams. We have a good team, so we're looking to do our best, especially in the 4x1, to win the relays and such, and the 4x8 as well.
How was preparation and getting the guys motivated and in gear for today?
Preparation be going well. It had a few injured at least, but we catch back themselves, so I may have one or two that not in the full shape, but motivation wise, nobody is feeling no anxiety or anything like that. We're ready for it, so we're coming out to do our best.
All right, and what event are you participating in?
I do the 4x8.
That's the 4x8, and you are the defending Carifta champion. Tell us, how has that been, that reign, and getting preparing to defend your title in Grenada this year?
Preparing for last year's one was a lot of hard work to take to just be able to win the gold medal. So the hard part is to defend the gold medal now. So training going well. I'm healthy, no injuries, and I'm looking to bring home 2 medals this time in the 1500 and the 5000 this time.
We saw you made your debut at the half marathon, coming third in the UE spec half. You opened your track season on the grass track. How was in Etihad ground just before the start of the new year? How has the season been for you so far?
So far the season going well for me. In Etihad, it was just like a tryout run, because I run the 600 meters and the miles, so just to see what in terms of fitness. But then too, it was on the grass and I was in flats, so it wasn't like I wouldn't really count it as a legit time, whatever time I do. But the first developmental meet I did the 3000. I run a decent time in 3000. So I can see what I tried now and what I have to work on, and I'm looking forward to bettering myself for Carifta coming up.
All right. Most schools have a rhythm section. What QRC come out with this year? Any rhythm?
Nah, this year you don't know rhythm section.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Tafarai Waldron of Queen's Royal College, the defending boys champions here at the Trinbago Schools Relay, and our Carifta champion, the reigning champion in the boys under 25,000 meters. And you're viewing us all here on Stride Vision TV, bringing you all the action from the relays, Trinbago relays, school relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Trinidad. Of the opening ceremony here, as we see the flags of the competing schools, led by Trinidad and Tobago, the secondary schools flag, Antigua and Barbuda, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and St. Lucia, as the teams make their way out onto the track. All 60 plus teams. So we see Bishop's High of Tobago leading the way, Signal secondary. Roxboro secondary, St. Lucia Sport Academy. So full list of teams. All 60 plus teams, and we have some clubs who will be competing in the invitational events later on today. So it's the opening ceremony here at the 2023-2024 Trinbago Schools Relays. And the other schools and their flags. or Speyside High. So the Tobago schools came out first. Bishops, Roxboro, Bishops High, Roxboro, Pentecostal Light and Life, Signal Secondary, and Speyside High. We're trying to make out the flags from here. We see Eldorado East, Eldorado West. We see, is it Holy Name Convent, Pinal? Trying to make out the flags from where I am. And little Olympic style opening ceremony here, only represented by one or two, well, most cases the flag bearers. So that's St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I am trying to, yes, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Grammar School there. And trying to get the name of that school there. Gasparillo Secondary. And just to let you know what's coming up on later today after the opening ceremony, it's session 2. We have more preliminaries, 4x1. The afternoon session is going to start with the 4x1s. And the
from Trinidad and Tobago, and the other 5 from the rest of the Caribbean: Jamaica, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Antigua, and Bermuda.
So we have the 4x1 preliminaries coming up, the finals of the 4x8, the 4x2 finals coming up, and though not listed, we have some events for primary school. Based on the entries, we're going to see how that goes. San Fernando Central Secondary, St. Joseph's Convent, Pinal, Barataria South Secondary, and Eldorado Blue, that's Eldorado West Secondary, Tunapuna Secondary, all aligned under the radiant sun here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad.
And like everything else, we'd like to ask you to remain standing in respect of giving God recognizing the presence of the Almighty in our life, and to do this very significant task, the treasurer of the North region of the SSTF, to do the invocation, Leslie and Road.
Hi. Hello.
Thank you very much. Leslie and the Road, treasurer of the North region of the SSTF, and we kindly have your seats now. As we now like to invite, as in everything, there is a leader and holding the distinct position of the president of the secondary school track and field of Trinidad and Tobago as he leads the contingent towards the meet and greet area facing the main stand. Please welcome now to bring greetings, welcome and opening remarks. The president of the SSTF, Mr. Joseph Brewster.
Chief Education Officer in the Ministry of Education, Dr. Peter Smith, and other officials from the Ministry of Education, officials from the sports company of Trinidad and Tobago, officials from all schools represented, teachers, our foreign guests from Jamaica, Antigua, St. Vincent and St. Lucia, students, members of the media, helpers, everybody, good afternoon. It is my distinct pleasure this afternoon to welcome you to the Trinbago Schools Relay, formerly called the Relay Festival. Some people ask, why did we change the name? We changed the name to ensure that anybody, everyone, anywhere, when they hear the word of the Trinbago, it says who we are and where we are from. I want to thank you for coming out, students, for this early season, to come out and to run, and to do your best out there. Remember that this is also a qualifying event for two different things. One, for the national games, and two, the winning teams, boys and girls, courtesy the Ministry of Sports and the Community Development and the sports company will be the boys and girls under 17 and 17 plus will be making, the combined boys will be making a trip to Jamaica to represent their schools there. So run as hard as you can, do the best you can, and enjoy your day, everybody.
For the president of the secondary school track and field, the one and only Mr. Joseph Brewster, we are very instructive and informative remarks. We're now to invite, bring greetings, the Chief Education Officer, please welcome Dr. Peter Smith.
Good afternoon to everyone. Are we having a good time? I can hear you. Are we having a good time? Governance Secretary, Bishop Sport and Community Development, Mr. Gabriel McCare, Director of Physical Education and Sport, Mr. Joseph Brewster, President of the Secondary School Track and Field, Ms. Diane Henderson, President of the Trinbago. Yet sometimes technology gives us a little challenge. It is with great pleasure to be here as we gear up to place the track once again. We're here at the Kingston College Stadium. The weather is great. We are both pumped up and happy. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause. The Ministry of Education has undertaken extensive efforts to craft a curriculum that places emphasis on the holistic development of our students. That includes placing importance on sport and physical education. As such, I wholeheartedly endorse this initiative as it speaks to an all-round student who is well equipped with the necessary values to excel academically as well as socially. I salute each athlete present here today, acknowledging their unwavering dedication and diligent efforts in the pursuit of excellence. You represent your school with pride, and I know that you will continue to bring home those medals, distinction, and growth. And most importantly, bring home the learned values and attitudes from today's event. We want to extend a special thanks to Mr. Joseph Brewster. Let's put our hands together for him. Let's also put our hands together for our Caribbean athletes. It is solid partnership and contribution such as these that continue to create an environment where students can excel. This momentum of collaboration must be kept going, and I encourage other stakeholders to get on board. So, I am encouraging every one of you today to give best. I thank God, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much. The Chief Education Officer of the Ministry of Education, Dr. Peter Smith, for a very comprehensive and informative yet instructive remarks. We would like now to bring greetings on behalf of the Ministry of Sport and Community Development. Please welcome the Acting Permanent Secretary Mr. David Roberts.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies. Mrs. Beverly Samuel, 17 permits of June in the Ministry of Sport and Community Development. Dr. Peter Smith, Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education. Mr. Garway Rockcliffe, Director of Physical Education and Sport, the Ministry of Sport and Community Development. And other members of the Physical Education and Sport Division. Representatives of the Ministry of Education. Representatives of the Sports Company of Trinbago Limited, Mr. Joseph Brewster, President of the Secondary Schools Track and Field, and other members of the Executive, Ms. Diane Henderson, President of the Trinbago Olympic Committee, sponsors and students, other special invited guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, athletes, and sports enthusiasts, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good. It is my privilege this afternoon, on behalf of your Olympic champion, Richard Lewis, Minister of Sport and Community Development, and by extension the Ministry, to bring remarks at the opening ceremony of the Trinbago Schools Relay. It is important for me to state that the Ministry of Sport and Community Development's commitment to these games are not just financial. Our commitment to this game and to these events are underscored by our commitment to sport for development and development of sport. And today, the Trinbago Schools Relay is really a story of collaboration. It's a story of collaboration between the Ministry of Sport and Community Development and the Ministry of Education, working hand in hand to ensure that we develop in a very holistic manner the students and athletes of the future, not just of Trinidad and Tobago, but of the Caribbean region. It is also a story of collaboration between secondary schools, track and field, and their regional counterparts. As today we have represented teams from Jamaica, Antigua, St. Lucia, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, coming up against the best we have to offer from 56 schools across Trinidad and Tobago. It is also a story of collaboration between the government and the private sector, working hand in hand to ensure we create a brighter future for all of Trinidad and Tobago. And very significantly, it is a collaboration between parents and teachers, and also coaches and athletes. And as I speak about collaboration, I leave you with this quote. Together, we can achieve so little. Together, alone, we can achieve so little. Together, we can achieve so much. To the athletes, continue to enjoy the day. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Alone we can achieve so little, but together we can achieve so much. Well said, very valuable and noteworthy remarks there from the Chief, or in this case the Permanent Secretary, Acting Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Sport and Community Development. Thank you very much once again, Mr. David Roberts. As an everything, we are very talented as a people, and we do a very important cultural item for us, the dance. From Eldorado West, the secondary school, please welcome Lucia. Come on, get your dogs here. Welcome up down to the track. culture and anthem of people in Eldorado West Secondary School student. Big one more time. Shania Lewis of Eldorado West Secondary School winner. As in everything like this and many others, of course, respectfully, this athletic event, we have officials who are here with jurisdiction over the games, and therefore to do the official sport, the one and only Mr. Irwin Henry.
Be prepared that you will officiate the National Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships with the spirit of true sportsmanship, recognizing the rules, the struggles, and the honor and glory of the sport.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Mr. Irwin Henry, doing the official sport. And just like we have the officials here to perform a significant task, this young lady will now represent all the athletes, the doing athlete sport. It's Form 4 student of Miracle Ministries, Pentecostal High School. Please welcome Haley Bassat. Come on, you can put on a second. Haley Bassat, Form 4 student of Miracle Ministries, Pentecostal High School. Thank you very much once again. And to do the official declaration of the Trinbago School Relays 2024, the president himself, Mr. Lucia. Right? They know what we're going to do. I know we read Trinbago School Relays 2024. Over. That's all good. Thank you very much, and now we get back into the music as the beautiful, resplendent, well-represented individuals of the respective schools who want to thank you very much once again. Every single school being here represented, led by the college. Just a little song already in the show. Give us something proper. The national flag of the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago with me. One of the artists for the sweetest voice in the business, Patrice Roberts. They will let your family. Send them. Will let your family listen. Yeah. Instructions from the president. Shift it. Straight home to family. You want to hear family? Yeah. Reason. Come on. Let's bring up the table once again. Give your hands and put your hands together for the stuff. And the celebration of all schools here. Represented in the back.
pull it down yet. Bishop Anstey of Port Spain. In grade 7, Eldorado East, secondary. finish on movers. 16 minutes flight after the 3 p.m. hour. Place and heat now. To remind you that our please ensure that you hydrate and rehydrate with at least 2 water. Keep the temperature on it. Quench your thirst, especially the athletes.
Eldorado East. Roxboro grade 1. St. Benedict's in grade 3. Togo in grade 5. Eldorado East in grade 7. It's very good in all of us
Congratulations on the hit for the walk off.
Welcome viewers, you are looking at the 4x60 shuttle relay in progress, and with these hurdles there are always challenges, clearing those barriers, and we see an athlete there on the ground. Let's hope it's more mental pain than physical pain. He's more in anguish of not finishing the race. So it's a 4x60 meter hurdles. Athletes run up one way, come down in the adjacent lane. And we just had the under 15 boys and girls. And so we're getting ready for the under 17 girls shuttle relay. And just to give you the lane assignments, and lane 2 looks to be, right, we'll get that for you. So girls under 17, Caripachima West Secondary lane 2. Looks to be nobody in lane 3. All right, let me get it right for you. Yes, welcome again, good afternoon to coverage of the Trinbago Schools Relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. We just had the under 15 boys and girls 4x60 meters, and we're on to the under 17. At the time finals, the first section should see Cunupia in lane 2, Sawa North Secondary lane 3, Cunupia Secondary lane 2, Sawa North Secondary lane 3, Roxboro Secondary lane 4, Bishop Anstey lane. All right, so three teams. And this is a time final, so the other heats will follow shortly. And it's beautiful weather here. The flags are out, blowing in the wind. So seem to have some breeze there on the track. And here, Clayton Clark, along with three-time Olympian, World Championships finalist Ayana. You were finalist in the 4x100 meters. She seems to forget the 4x1, where they broke the national record in the semi-finals, 43.22, and then ran 43.29 in the finals to finish 7th. And you ran the third leg? All right. I wasn't there, but I was there. And but that's semi-finals. 3 TNT athletes making it to the semi-finals is historic of itself, and we're on to the start of the girls. Under 17, section 1, Cunupia on the inside in the light blue, Roxboro in lane 3, lane 5, Bishop Anstey, lane 7. Let's get that right. All right, I'm a little off with my colors here. All right, let's see. So there are 4 teams. One is missed. We don't have one here. But Roxboro secondary on the inside makes the first baton, and the little mishap there in the baton. And Roxboro is coming back. Are there? Yes, Roxboro coming back. Cunupia on the inside. Toko on the outside. And the Roxboro athlete not giving up. Cunupia followed by Roxboro, and Bishop Anstey is clawing away back, and so is Roxboro. And oh my goodness, so Roxboro has regained the lead that they gave up, and they are clearly ahead. But Tanique Vincent, the Carifta medalist, is running away with this one. She's also the NACAC under 18 silver medalist in the heptathlon, showing her experience and class. Oh my gosh, her heart probably was in her hand there. So Bishop Anstey, and we interviewed 2 of our colleagues, Naomi Pierce and Jenny Digans earlier. They are the defending champions, and all these are going to count for points towards the overall title. But this is the final 49.64 for Bishop Anstey Roxboro 50.30, and Toko's secondary 53.31. So 49.64 is the time to look for the gold as we get ready for section 2.
Yeah, I think we're looking forward at the boys under 17 right now coming out to do their shuttle hurdle relay. And what we need to keep in mind as well is that even though we're looking at this race is a unique race in itself. And at this age, we would not find the technical prowess that you would have, that the last leg from Bishop Anstey has shown, Miss Tanique Vincent. And this is an event that is very technical, so it takes a lot of practice to get the technique wrong in hurdling correctly. So you would see a lot of athletes jumping over the hurdles versus hurdling the hurdle. So there was a lot of technical aspects that needs to be taught, and seeing that this is a relatively new event added to the roster, I think come next year you would find a lot more efficient athletes doing this event. We saw a lot of athletes hitting the track, hopefully not injuring themselves, but definitely suffering more emotional damage rather than physical damage. But if your technique is not where it needs to be, you can definitely hurt yourself in a very serious way. So let's hope those athletes have been the injury is superficial, and they will be able to recover to come to the later races in the day.
Oh yes, and we have seen even at the world and Olympic levels, some of the best athletes had their challenges in getting over the hurdle. Lolo Jones in Beijing, and she's leading the race. Rashid Broadwell. Yeah, so have to keep your focus, even altering your stride length and all of that with the hurdles. If you're going too fast, remember Gail Devers, because of her speed, the hurdles sometimes come up on her, because you have to have the optimal speed, not maximal speed. So again, we are just happy that our kids are getting the early exposure to the event, and in a fun way. You're not doing it by yourself, it's part of the team. You're doing 60 meters as opposed to 100 or 400 meter hurdles. And it's all fun when you're part of a team. And we're getting ready for the under 17 boys 4x60 meter shuttle relay. And we just want to get it clear. In lane 2 on the inside, that should be Cunupia secondary. And Karipichaima West secondary is on the outside. We have lots of blue here. And Roxboro, so it's 3 teams. Roxboro, Cunupia Secondary, Roxboro Secondary, and Cunupia West Secondary. So don't let the blues confuse you. It's on the inside, and the Roxboro athlete is trying to get his block in order as the officials are just sorting out all the technical and aspects of this race. And we have produced quite a few hurdlers, especially in the men's side, and Mr. Thomas, Michael Thomas, our national record holder, Pan Am silver medalist. We have had Commonwealth Games medalist, Steve Brown, way back in the 90s. Right, Alicia Baba, and that's from Penn State you went to? Yes. All right, and we also have, 400-meter hurdles. Jehu Gordon, of course, our world champion, junior and the senior champion, Josan Lucas, world championship medalists, Janelle Belil and Sparkle McKnight from Alabama and Texas A&M. They represented those schools in the latter part of their U.S. collegiate. I think both went to South Plains and then, all right. And this is where the future is, all at this level. We know Jamaicans talk about how champs is the breeding ground and the early exposure they would have gotten to. And some say that the intensity of champs, you don't get it anywhere else. Even you have to probably go to an Olympic Games or World Championships to get that sort of hype. And I don't know if you were listening to the interview we did with Dr. Green. He loves the support, the camaraderie. And Antigua seemed to be getting ready to be back here next year. And we have some other interviews lined up. We're hoping to get someone from the St. Lucia Sport Academy and keep you entertained, informed. And thank you for viewing us on Stride Vision TV, all the persons working behind the scene to ensure that our coverage and we want to thank our crew, Kevin and Brandon, our cameraman, and Antonio, the switchboard operator. That's not the term, but he's the man with all the graphics and ensuring that everything is linked. And we're on to the boys on the 17 4x60-meter shuttle relay. And I know, interesting, we saw this relay being done with a baton in hand the first time.
Yeah, that is definitely a unique aspect for this race, because from my experience, this race is usually not done with a relay baton. It's one of the few relays that is actually not done with a baton. So to actually see them clearing hurdles with that implement in their hand, I guess could be somewhat problematic, as we see there was a mishap there with the handling of or the exchange of the baton over the hurdles. And I think that kind of hampers the technique also, as well as going over the hurdles to have that thing in your hand. So I'm not sure how prudent it is to actually have a relay stick for this type of event. But we have Roxboro in the lead, clearing the hurdles most efficiently.
All right, and Roxboro Secondary running away with this one, and Roxboro Secondary and the RSS Phoenix. That's one of the school club relationship that's going well. We see that Toko Secondary with Toko Tafak, Toko Titans, and the school. And this Roxboro, this secondary RS, and Roxboro Secondary was at the bottom of the standings in Tobago at one time. They barely had students competing. They wanted to close down the school. And to see RSS Phoenix winning club title, the club title last year and the year before, and now doing so well. So if you really put your mind to something, you can and set your goals. And we must say kudos to the teachers, Carissa Jacob, Douglas Jacob, and Kern Tom, doing wonders despite the odds. And the winning time 40.33 40.23 for Roxboro Secondary. The winner of the boys under 17 4x60 meters hurdles. Yes, so Roxboro Secondary really back, and we saw from that there's some coaching taking place with the Roxboro athletes. I mean, it's not perfect, but we are seeing the efforts that they did do some preparation to come here.
Yes, you could see the caliber of athletes based on how technical and how efficient they were clearing the hurdles. So it definitely bodes well, because you can see that they've put in the effort, put in the work, and they came out with the win. And I'm pretty sure they had the fastest time thus far for their age group in this event. So good things for the future and good things coming out of Roxboro Secondary.
And sometimes it's not always following the textbook with techniques. So, we have seen it with Michael Johnson. His style of running was a little unorthodox, but efficient for him. So, and at the younger age, you just, you don't try to change too much. You just go with their natural, and as they develop, then you can work on bettering the technique and the form and all of that.
But remember, you want to get the mechanics down as early as possible. So once you have those basic techniques, then you can get to specific techniques in terms of how you hurdle and stuff like that, especially when it comes to these kind of events. Yes,
and we saw most of the teams have strong legs, but this team seemed to be well all around the Roxboro team.
Well-rounded, but like you said, they also have a relationship with the RSX Phoenix Club. So though that connection, meaning that even though they're going to school, they're also a part of a team. And their team building experience is also, when they train, is a different level of training. They're not just training on the school level, they're training on club level, and that is a little bit more elevated, especially when you're talking about making national teams and stuff like that. And I'm thinking that if push comes to shove, that this team actually gathers themselves and finally make it to a meet like Penn Relays, I think they would perform really well in that kind of event.
And you listen there to the views of three-time Olympian Ayana Hutchinson Britton. I got it right this time. As we get ready for the under 20 boys, if I'm not mistaken. So we have another heat there, because QRC is in this race. We didn't see them before. Toko Secondary, QRC in the light blue, Toko in the yellow top, and St. Benedict's College in their forest green. So this might be the second section, and it's live here at the Trinbago Schools Relay at the Hazy Crawford Stadium here in Port of Spain, Trinidad. And Port of Spain, well, Trinidad will set to host the 2025 Carifta Games. It's looking to be here, but we'll see, because we have quite a few stadia that we have certified or not. But hopefully by next year, this time, all those issues will be sorted out.
Yeah, and I think, well, basically the main thing that is kind of the major hurdle that they will be facing coming into Carifta 2025 is the certification of the track. And once that's taken care of by the end of the season, I think come next year it'll be a easy run-in.
We'll get back to that as we get under starters orders. Section 2, QRC on the outside, Toko and St. Benedict's on the inside. And this is a closer race. So QRC, Toko, and St. Benedict's College, and first hand over to QRC, but Toko and QRC leading Toko and St. Benedict's College. Little more cautious approach we saw in that leg, and the young man is kind of eager that he was able to finish, but the QRC athlete really putting his all there, and the final leg, QRC in front, and we're seeing a hurdler in action there, and he's just taking it quite easy. So second section won by QRC, Queen's Royal College, followed by Toko Secondary and St. Benedict's College. We await the time. And I think the 41.53 for Queen's Royal College, 43.10 for Toko Secondary. So the winner is from Roxboro Secondary, that first heat. And I think we all agree that was an impressive run by not just all the runners on that Roxboro team.
Yeah, definitely. And it like I said, you can tell the level of training that they've had based on how efficient they were clearing the hurdles. So that relationship that they have with the track club RSS Phoenix is benefiting them in ways that they probably didn't even think about.
All right, and as we're talking about the track, the Hazy Crawford Stadium should be relayed. That's what we're hearing. And so the facility was upgraded for the Commonwealth Youth Games, and then the track is to be, let's see what happened, because no official statement has been made, and we know some work has to be done. Let's get ready. It's on to the girls under 20 or 17 plus, sorry. Oh, I was making the point that, we're talking about athletes, those who are seasoned and those who are new. Swimming and badminton have categories for competitive and non-competitive swimmers. So those who have made a national team, they swim in the competitive. And those who are not just first-timers, or they swim in the non-competitive category. And badminton has a tier 1 and tier 2. Schools badminton for the national players, and those who probably first time for fun, not so serious, and have a tier 2. Do you think that's something that might work for track and field?
I don't think so, because just given the fact that our numbers and participation numbers may take a hit in terms of when you start to separate the newer athletes from the more seasoned athletes. So I think in that whole tier system and separation of class level may not work for us. I mean, track and field is one of the few sports that is a basic base for a lot of other sports. So when it comes to development, and in terms of development and experience and getting stronger and better and faster, the only way you can do that is competing against people who are better than you, who are faster than you. So that system definitely wouldn't work for track and field, especially track and field in Trinidad. And Tobago, sorry.
All right, and we're getting ready for the under 20 girls. On the inside, Cunupia. All right, let me get it right. Girls. We are seeing Roxboro Secondary there. So Samoa North Secondary on the inside, Cunupia Secondary, Roxboro Secondary, and Eldorado East, or Eldo Blue, with their vibrant rhythm section. And do we want to say good afternoon to our special silent guest?
I think she will continue to be silent, Miss Raquel Aye. She's not going to really chat with us, but she's here supporting, here cheering on the young athletes, the young up and coming Michelle Iais, and the young athletes hoping to make their national teams later on in the season.
Let's make a bet. Let's see who will get her to talk.
I don't tell you, we're in negotiations. It's no betting going on.
It's a negotiation. All right, okay. And you seem to have the upper hand.
We'll see how it goes. She's still in talking yet, so I'm not sure.
She probably waiting on a phone call or a text. You know when you get a call for a race and your agent texts you and say, Ayana, your packy bags?
Yeah, I don't think that will work.
All right, but we're just glad to have her with us, Miss Raquel. You know, next year we'll save her for next year. All right, so we're getting ready for the on 17 plus. Samoa North on the inside in the green. Cunupia Secondary, and we've seen Cunupia very present in, and that blue, you can't miss it, standing out. Something is happening there in Cunupia. Well, I mean, we just seen them, and we're just happy to have these schools, not the traditional schools. You know, we're just happy that they're here.
I think that bodes well for the rural development. With our grassroots, we tend to have a lot of athletes that are coming from schools that may not have access to the main stadiums and stuff like that. So to see a far, not for lack of a better term, country school that is not that is in a rural area, it bodes well to see them out here to compete with the rest of the country.
Yes, and there's talent all around the country. So good that they're all here, and Roxboro Secondary, that's Natalia Eastman, and my goodness, and she's giving up. She's going to Roxboro with the early lead, and my goodness, we saw the under 17 boys and the under 20, the 17 plus girls are running away with this one. Battle is for second. Chaguanas Sawanot Secondary on the inside. And let's see, Roxboro, they've put their strongest runner on first. Natalia Eastman, she went to the Carifta Games last year. And they are off. Let's see who's going to catch Roxboro Secondary once she clears those hurdles. And my goodness, we've seen some technique going on here. So all kudos to Roxboro Secondary, and as cruise and ever. She probably had the easiest leg of them all.
It looks very effortless, especially if you're in the lead. But like I said, there's a lot of technical issues that they're facing, and their technique needs a lot of improvement. And like I said, it's the first time this event is being run in a secondary school sport. So everything you're seeing here is new for everybody across the board.
All right, 49.37 for Roxboro Secondary. Eldorado East, 51.36 seconds. So we have champions crowned. These are finals. And Roxboro taking 2 of those whole events. So, and we're getting ready for, we see the athletes coming out for the next event on our schedule. That's the, should be the 4x100 meters relay preliminaries. And you know when it's 4x1 because the athletes go out to their various zones. But before that, we have the 17 plus 4x60 meters. So it's action galore here. And if you have not made your way down to the Hazy Crawford Stadium, there's lots of room. The sun is not an issue as this morning. Well, for most of the athletes, most of the stadium, the covered section, only 40 TT for adults, and school children in school uniform, you pay half that price, $20. And again, good afternoon. Welcome to the Trinbago Schools Relay 2024 edition here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. And you're viewing us live on Stride Vision TV. Again, we apologize for our delayed starts, and we hope we were able to entertain you and keep you, because we have more action coming up. We have some invitational events, school clubs relays. We should be having some primary schools in action. From what we have been told, based on who shows up, then the races will be run. And we'll end the afternoon off with the 4x1 finals and 4x4. We have 4x2s, 4x8 medley relays. So if you love relay, you're going to get it all this evening. Relay to entertain you.
And I think this is the last and final shuttle hurdle relay. I'm still puzzled as to why they have relay batons in their hands, because this race is traditionally not run with any relay sticks at all. And I'm starting to wonder if it is playing a part in the potential injuries where we see athletes falling over the hurdles and stuff like that.
I mean, but we leave that out to the jury.
We're the jury. We
think we're the jury.
No. As like I said, everything is based on my experience, and from what I know the rules to be, if we're trying to implement this in an official capacity, then we need to probably follow all the rules. So
maybe Miss Raquel could give us an opinion. I think she just did. Thank you, Miss Raquel. And I think we should move our chairs a little further away. Right, so it's the last 3 teams. The time here in Trinidad and Tobago is 3:15 in the afternoon Eastern Caribbean time. It's 2:15 to those of you in Jamaica, Bahamas. And the afternoon is ticking along. The breeze have changed direction just a bit. And the lane assignments, Konopio on the inside, Caripichaima West Secondary, and Arima North Secondary, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so I got this one without a hitch. Should be 3 heats. 3 sections, sorry. And Mr. Karipichaima West probably did not heard the gun, the starter. I did try my hand at a little hurdle, but Ayana, that 110 hurdle used to look like a mountain, you know. Then I thought I'll try 400 hurdles. Let that stay in the past. Let that stay in the past. And they're off. Karipichaima, Kunupia on the inside. Karipichaima West in the middle, and Arima North second, and it's Kunupia. We've seen lots of this Kunupia colors today. And yes, man, look at his length, lanky stride there. Very cautious, but efficient in his clearing of the hurdles. And Sawa North is in second place. Karipichaima West in third, but Kunupia secondary on the inside, and it's the final handover. And he is clearing it very efficiently, scooping over the hurdles, and my goodness, it's getting better and better, Ayana.
I'm still looking at Sawa North and the mishap that they had with the relay stick just now. And that literally caused the running last leg to throw off his entire race.
And the results for that race: Kunupia 39.43 seconds. Second place, Karipichaima West. Secondary 41.46 seconds. Hope I got that right. But we're sure of the winner, Kunupia West secondary, 39.43 seconds. And we're on to section 2 of, apparently we may have a combined race again. So we get the lineup for you. We are seeing QRC, we are seeing Toko, we are seeing Roxboro, and it looks to be Eldorado Blue. And as I mentioned, Eldorado Blue fielding the largest team, 63 athletes. So they are in contention for, well, it's boys and girls. So let's see how much a challenge they put up to Bishop East and QRC, the respective reigning boys and girls champions. Toko usually do well in the combined competition, but no combined team here. And Toko has been a powerhouse in track and field for quite a while, and
Eldorado also has a rich history in track and field as well. So especially when it comes to relays, because they've been fielding teams to attend Penn relays for some past years. They haven't been there recently, but when you have the likes of Darrell Brown, Dion Rodriguez, and all these athletes coming through, Mark Burns, so they've had a history of fielding good athletes coming out of Eldorado Blue.
And also Mark Noriega long before our time, and yes, I know the name, yes. And Toko, we know famously Kishon Walcott, his aunt Annalie Walcott, Carifta champion as well. Roxboro secondary, Sheridan Kirk and Rhea McPherson, all products of Roxboro secondary. Rhea, Carifta medalist. Sheridan went on to win NCAA medal and is a national record holder in that event. So, but Eldo and QRC, they used to be rocking the relays in the 90s. We mentioned Dion Lendor, Jehu Gordon, and so even in the, well, there are some even before our time. QRC has been in the track and field arena for decades. So we unfortunately can only speak of our time, but long before Wendell Motley, you know. So QRC was the first government secondary school, one of the first government secondary schools way back then when they only had church schools. And Mr. McDowell has been, may his soul rest in peace, an integral part in pushing track and field in Queen's Royal College. And Mr. Prime in Eldo, yes. Yeah. Yes.
We have a rich history of track and field right here on the track.
Yes, on display. And Toko secondary, I mean, Adonis Jones, remember that name, in the 110-meter hurdles. Kishon's brother Elton Walcott, 3-time Carifta champion in the triple jump. And Signal Hill Secondary, Kellyanne Batiste. Rennie Cole from Scarborough Secondary. Winston Aberdeen, remember the name? Bringing back memories, eh?
Fun memories.
Yes, as we under status orders. 17 plus, QRC, Roxboro, Eldorado East, and Toko Secondary. And this is hot, but Roxboro Secondary, and he is scooping over the hurdles. My goodness, managed to keep his balance. But the others are chasing him down. Roxboro Secondary, ooh, and Eldorado East has clawed his way back, and he's happy with that run. And this is a close race. Roxboro Secondary in purple, Eldorado West Secondary, and it's Roxboro Eldo, and multi-event athlete there, Mr. Moore, running away with this one. Roxboro Secondary, Eldorado Blue, and the QRC. Whew. My heart raced a bit there for that one.
These hurdle races are proving to be very entertaining. Very, very entertaining. But I'm glad to see everybody. There was no injuries, nobody fell, which is always a good thing when it comes to hurdle races. But I'm looking forward to see the reincarnation of this event come next year, 2025.
Yes. And times the results. Roxboro Secondary 37.61 seconds. Eldorado Blue, Eldorado East Secondary 38.78 seconds. And QRC 39.51 seconds. So the first two places actually came from this heat. And wow, I think what a fitting way to end the hurdles races.
Yeah, lots of excitement, excitement.
and we could see some potential hurdling coming out and once nurtured and groomed and in the right direction.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can tell based on the technique of some of the athletes that they've been around the event a lot longer than some of the athletes who are doing this for the very first time. So when you're looking at that in comparison, you can definitely tell the ones who have that basic technique down. So when it comes to development, we're looking at the future of this event.
We see the Roxboro athletes literally running off to the call room, probably to get ready for another event. And since Mikel has retired, we have had Ruben Walters. We have not had much young and upcoming persons in the hurdle events. You see, sometimes we have one race and it's 3 or 4 age groups. So it's a good way to introduce our young athletes to new events. And sometimes you have a sprinter who, I mean, just trying this event might really pique his interest because he's probably not doing as well. And using his speed and his technique might be a good hurdler.
Yeah, that's why at the junior level, especially the chronological age of these athletes, when you're talking about 12 and 13-year-olds, it's a good way to introduce them to the event at this age. Just get them with the basic techniques of hurdling correctly, getting what your lead leg is, what your trail leg is, and if the spark catches, because sometimes, like you say, sometimes a sprinter could be very good sprinter, but they would make a better hurdler, just based on how proficient they are. So when you have that basic leg speed and you introduce the proficiency and they get proficient at the elements of doing the hurdles correctly, you could basically strike gold with that combination.
And also the strength work done in the hurdling actually helps some of the sprinters. Yes, I mean, not often you have a Gail Devers who does both 100 flat and hurdles, and even Omar McLeod, because he's the first hurdler to dip under 10 seconds. And he did have a stint in the 4x1 for Jamaica. I don't know if you remember Colin Jackson of Great Britain. He was a hurdler, but a critical part of their 4x1 team.
Yeah, I mean, when you're comparing it to the NCAA system, most hurdlers make up part of the relay pool. Even when you talk about World Championships, the Olympics, you're a sprinter. So by default, you're automatically part of the relay pool, regardless of whether you're just there for the hurdles. You make up automatically make a part of the relay pool. So it's easy for them to fall into place as part of the reserve or whatever the case is, in case there are injuries or whatever the case is. So your relay team is always full of depth when you have a hurdler attached to your team.
Hence it's called the sprint hurdles. All right, so the hurdles are down, and we did enjoy that. We hope you did enjoy, and you're probably seeing some potential at some athletes you can look for in the next 2 or 3 years. Probably at this year's Carifta trials, we may have more hurdlers. And it's back to what we came here for, the relays, the traditional relays. We get back to the tradition, the 4x1. And it's now on to the under 15 girls. And the rhythm section is up. So that's Fatima down there. We can't hear Bishops, but we can hear them in a little while. We have Eldo Blue, and they're moving from the sun. And to give you the lineup for the first section, we should have 3 heats in the girls under 15, 4x100 meters. Let's hope our lineup. Look like Tunapuna secondaries in lane 3. Bishop's Centenary in lane 4. Lane 5 is vacant. Lane 6 should be San Fernando Central Secondary. Lane 7 should be Bonaire High, and out in lane 8, Corpus Christi College. We haven't seen them for the day. First enter into this foray. And recently the 4x1 just had a change in the rules. The changeover zone was extended by 10 meters. The fly zone is now part of it. So with the recertification, yes. So our stadium with the Commonwealth Games, they actually made the changes. But if you think the sprint relay was exciting, 4x1s always provide the excitement. And I don't know if you heard the Commonwealth game, they tried the mix 4x1, and what excitement did that bring?
Yeah, I think that was the pinnacle of the event. Everybody was looking at the flat events, but when it came down to those relays, and saw the first junior mixed relay team, I think that was definitely a proud moment, and it was a nice incorporation to have those 2 relays together.
Yes, I remember the English girl got the baton in front, and I mean, it was just excitement as we're under status orders, and Miss Ahiz, as though she's getting ready to run this race, totally focused. And they're off. Tunapuna on the inside, and oh my goodness, that's the athlete there from Bishop Centenary dropping her baton. But Tunapuna Secondary on the inside, making all the inroads in the red, and like a bullet down the back stretch, it's Tunapuna Secondary. And La Queen Welch from QRC Club, she's a member of this team. Multi-event athletes, and Tunapuna Secondary pelt running around. And Tunapuna Secondary running away with this one from the St. George East Educational District. And Tunapuna Secondary in a time zone of their own. And the battle is for second. Bonaire West and San Fernando Central. And on the inside, Holy Name Convent Couva. And Holy Name Convent Couva. Oh, so my goodness, to have dropped the baton and run back into second place. That's a momentous effort. It's not over till it's over.
That was definitely an exciting way to get those 4x1 started. I mean, Tunapuna Secondary almost had like close to 70-meter lead coming on the last leg, coming down, and then to see Bishop Centenary after their disastrous first leg, for them to come back and actually finish in second place bodes well to see for those finals later on.
And Tunapuna won that in 52.91 seconds. Bishop Centenary, 1 minute, 2.78 seconds. Yes, folks, the relays have started. We're hearing, it's supposed to be heats and then finals, but we will keep you up to date if there's any change in probably given the hour of the day. Yeah. All right, so we're on to section 2, or heat number 2. Girls under 15, 4x1. The lane assignments should be St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain in lane 2. Bishop's Anstey, the defending relay girls champions, lane 3. St. Joseph Convent, San Fernando in lane 4. Lane 5 should be All right, so let me just go that again. St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain, lane 2. Bishop's Anstey, lane 3. Lane 4, it's Barataria South Secondary. Lane 5, St. Joseph Convent, San Fernando. Lane 6, Toko Secondary. Lane number 7, Debe High. And lane 8 should be Bates Memorial. They may have opted out of this race. And again, we've seen Debe making their debut. We haven't heard much of them for the day. And Diana, what was your favorite leg to run in a 4x1?
We don't have, well, for me personally, I don't have a favorite leg. I was always a team player, so I was always up to run any leg you put me on.
And we're on the starters orders since Barataria South Secondary are the last to go down. Let's see how this one is going to turn out. And they're off. Secretary goes under 15 and a close race. Looks to be Bishop's Anstey on the inside. Yes, Bishop Anstey with an early lead. And we see the efficiency in the passing there. Bishop Anstey zooming away with this one. And Bishop's down the back stretch. Bishop Anstey followed by Toko Secondary and Barataria South Secondary. And Bishop Anstey coming around the top bend and smooth running there by the Bishop's Anstey as she collects the baton and she zooms down the track. Bishop's Anstey gonna take this one. Let's look at the time, 52.91, the time from the first heat. Toko Secondary in second place. And on the outside, it's Debe High in third. All right. So Bishop's Anstey first, Toko second, and St. Joseph Convent San Fernando taking the third spot in section 2 or heat 2 of the girls under 15 4x100 meters here at the secondary schools. The Trinbago relay, schools relay. Just pausing there to take the time so I could give them to you in just a while. So Ayana, what are your thoughts on the winning, on the performance of Bishops in this race?
They performed admirably well. Even though it looked like the first leg of Bishop's Anstey, even though she fell to the track, they had the smoothest handoff because no time was wasted in the transition from handing off during that pass in the zone. So even though she fell, she already got the stick to her partner, and it was very efficient. And you could tell by the way they commanded the race.
Bishop's winning time was 55.33 seconds. Deep Toko Secondary 1 minute 00.13 seconds. So remember, it's the top 8 going into the finals. Tunapuna leading this one as we get ready for section 3 of the girls under 15. And lane number 2 should be Gasparillo Secondary. I think first time we've seen them perform today. St. George's College, lane 3. Bishop's East, Bishop's Anstey East, lane 4. Airi High, lane 5. Malabar Secondary, lane 6. Sandy Grande Secondary, lane 7. And Kunupia Secondary in lane number 8. And based on history, Ayana, which school do you think we should look for in this event?
I mean, there are teams that look really good on paper, but when you actually see them perform, it sometimes tends to be a different situation. If we're looking at paper, I actually may go with Malabar because they tend to be having an efficient team. But like I say, the team that looks good on paper may not transition that into the reality of performing well. So we'll see how this race goes.
I kind of put in my odds on Sandy Grande on secondary, just on the outside of Malabar. So place your bets. If we lose, we're not if they lose, we're not responsible. All right, and we're seeing cheerleaders. Are we seeing cheerleaders down there with pom-poms? Oh, yeah, we have pom-poms and things. My God, we need to find out who is this school. All right, in green and yellow, green pom-pom, white pom-pom as we get ready. Section heat 3 of 5 and Sandy Grande on the out lane 7 taking the early lead in this one. Malabar left back just a bit, but it's not over. It's 4 legs. And Sandy Grande is leading this one. And on the inside, Ayiri High. Ayiri High easing past this one. And Malabar, but it's Ayiri High ahead in this one, and everything is just on. Seems so Ayiri High, and on the inside it's Bishop Anstey East, but I know like we can't, our favorite teams are not making it this time. So it's Ayiri High, Bishop's East. Ayiri High leading this one from Bishop's East, and the girls under 15 4x1, the third heat, and it's Ayiri High striding away with this one. Bishop's East in second position, and in third position, we'll have to get those names confirmed. But I think we should stick to announcing and not betting.
See, that's a perfect example of what the team that looks good on paper is not necessarily the team that looks good on the track. I mean, when you come to comparing those two things, they tend to have the fastest team on paper tends to be the fastest team on the track. But this is secondary school, and everything is developmental at this age. So I'm pretty sure these athletes are out there having fun, making sure they do their best representing their schools and their communities. So it doesn't matter.
Right, and we seem to have got it all wrong with the lane assignments. Bishop's East actually won that one, 1 minute 01.70 seconds. We stand corrected. So that's lane 4. So we'll have to. So that's, but leading the pack, Tunapuna still ahead, followed by Bishop's Anstey, 52.91 the top time, 55.33 the second best time. Toko was clocked 1 minute 1 in 1 minute point 1:00.13, and in this heat just gone in a second position, St. George's College, and we may have come to an end, so that may have been the last heat. So we have to get it clear. Is it on time or is it time finals? We'll get that sorted out for you. Right, so we've just had the completion of the under 15 girls, and the pom-pom section there looks to be Sandy Grande, is it? Sandy Grande in the house. All the way in the east to make their presence felt. My Lord, and they're loving it. As so we're getting ready for the under 17, or is it the under 15 boys 4x1, 3 heats. So the first leg waiting to come out, but the lineup should be, we have the third leg out, first leg, second leg, third legs, fourth legs, and the lane assignment should be QRC in lane 2, Bates Memorial lane 3, Ayiri lane 4, St. Francis Boys lane 5, St. Benedict's College, lane 6. DB High, lane 7. And someone is in lane 8 that we don't have that name. And we'll get it shortly for you. And it's action here in the secondary, the Trinbago Schools Relay Festival for secondary schools. The name recently changed. It used to be the Secondary Schools Relay Festival. Now it's Trinbago. And we have not just local schools, but 5 schools from Jamaica, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Antigua and Barbuda, and St. Lucia. And leading the list of foreign competitors is the defending girls high school champions in Jamaica, Heidel College, and KC College, the defending boys champion. 7 teams. And we already having little changes because Roxboro is in lane 8. So we now get in the rain assignment. All right, so we have a lane 8 team, and we are not too sure which school. Looks to be Tunapuna Secondary. I'm not too sure it's red. And we're on the starters orders. It's under 15 boys, 4x100 meters. And under the watchful eye of Miss Raquel, like she's a scout or what, think?
I'm not sure if she's a scout, but she's an avid admirer of and supporter of youth track and field in Trinidad and Tobago.
All right, we have to get her to the Paris Olympics this year, no? What do you think?
Once Michelle there, she goes. Michelle going, so she don't have to get she visa in order, accreditation in order. She definitely going.
We have to work somehow and get in an interview with Miss Ahi. We're working on it. Under starters orders, section or heat 1 of 3, boys under 15, 4x100 meters here at the Trinbago Schools Relay. Under starters orders at even start. And on the inside, Airi, that's Bates Memorial making up the stag on those on the outside. QRC there in contention. And St. Francis boys. And on the outside, St. Benedict's College. St. Bennett and Roxboro Secondary. So we may have had some combination of heats. QRC on the inside. If you can't have relays without QRC having a say in it. And QRC followed by Roxboro Secondary and Eldorado East Secondary. So QRO Roxboro and zooming run there by the Bates Memorial. So Queen's Royal College taking that one. We await the time. It's under 15 boys, 4x100 meters, 50.12 seconds for Queen's Royal College. 53.00 for Roxboro Secondary, and in third place it's St. Francis, 54.67 seconds. So it's on to the boys. And tell us about the nerves, Ayana, in a 4x1. Is there any nerves? Remember in your checkpoint, remember to run, remember to stick your hand out?
Yeah, I mean, nerves are definitely part of any kind of sport that you play. So I know there will be a bunch of nerves out there, especially for those first timers who have never run in any kind of major meet before. So they will be feeling the nervousness. But yeah, I mean, once you've practiced with your team, it'll be easier for you to remember where to stand, where your checkpoint is, where your takeoff point is, where you stand in the zone to make sure you get the most effective handoff and make sure you stay within the zone once you get the handoff done before the end of the zone, so to avoid disqualification. So yeah, I mean, once you've practiced with your team, these are things that you're supposed to go through it every day, especially with the few weeks that you've had. And I know this secondary school season is a relatively short season, so they've had very little time to practice to the likes of they probably would have preferred to. But yeah, given the circumstances, I think the athletes are doing pretty well. I've seen a lot, some very efficient passing, proficient passing between some of these teams and some of the team members. So just looking at how how well they do it at this junior age. When it comes to Carifta, you will see it a little bit more polished and stuff like that. So.
All right, and Diana Hutchinson is a World Championships finalist in the 4x100 meters. She was part of TNT's team. She ran the third leg in that team that finished 7th in the Berlin World Championships. Yes, so she knows a thing or two about relay. And that Berlin sort of made up for the disappointment in Athens and Beijing?
Not really. Given the circumstances of the situation, you always want a World Championships is always exciting, but when it comes to the Olympics takes a special kind of place, and you always want to perform well in that environment. My World Championships experience was definitely a wonderful experience. I've grown from that for sure, and I have really wonderful memories of it. But you always want your Olympic experiences tend to take precedent over everything. So it was a bittersweet kind of thing. It was a nice consolation prize. It wasn't definitely what we were looking for, but given the circumstances, we were glad everything came out.
Still, we're going for the first prize.
Of course, everybody goes out there. Nobody goes out there wanting to lose. Everybody goes out there wanting to be winners, wanting to be champion. We had goals at that point in time. We just wanted to make the finals, and it was proving to be problematic for us, especially because it took us 2 Olympics to get it right. So yeah, when we get it right, we definitely got it right, and we got it right for that World Championships that year in 2009.
Well, if it's any consolation, the US and Jamaica have gone through their fair shares of battle issues. So it happened to the best, and it's about rebounding, which we did rebound in Beijing 2015 to cup bronze. Yeah. So it's all part of the process, the ups and the downs, the heartaches and the tears and the exhilaration of success and the disappointment of failure.
Yeah, I mean, those are things that go in tandem with sport. You always have to experience both sides of those things. So to see those, I actually shed tears when the girls actually mounted the podium to get their bronze medal that year. So I felt like it was part of I was part of the team too, and I felt like the medal was mine as well. So I've experienced it by proxy to that high of accomplishment.
Well, hold the tears because we have a race on the line. So we have the second heat, and we see a little oddity going on there. Not illegal. We've seen the guy standing in the middle of the track, and sometimes coaches advise athletes based. It's not about standing in one position. You want to give your stronger runner more work to do, and the weaker runner less work to do. We see the little variation in the zone lineup.
In some cases, yeah, but you always want to have a well-rounded team. You don't necessarily want to put your strongest person to do all the work. You just want to have a well-balanced team so everybody can do their part to make sure the relays run efficiently.
All right, on the status order section 2, and we have the colors, not necessarily the lanes, but we see how this one goes out. And looks to be Canopia on the outside. On the 15, and even started this one, lane 8, lane 7, and lane 6, and even start, and lane 6 in the white. Presentation, St. Benedict's on the inside, we can confirm that one, and may have been St. Benedict's College on the inside with a slight edge, but the action is on the outside, and the lime green spikes, the petite one running away with this one, giving his team a big lead. And let's see who's going to catch him. And it's on the outside and heads straight up in the air. And this guy is zooming down the track, running out of real estate, as they say. So we unfortunately could not get all the names. We do apologize. But so it may have been 2 heats instead of 3. So Holy Cross 53.63 seconds. St. Benedict's College 54.21 seconds, and in 53.61 seconds. And Tunapuna, so this is in the boys' first of 2 heats. So the second heat, so 50.12 was Queen's Royal College winning time. And Ayana, I saw a new cheering section in front there with the different pom-poms. So I tell you, it's action here on and off the track, keeping all the entertainment and exciting. And we're on to the under 17 girls 4x100 meters. And this one seems to be one race actually, so this is a finals. No, I have to get it right. It should be 5 heats. And the girls on the 17 4x100 meters. So let's hope we get the line assignment in correct for this. So get it correct, not incorrect. Get it correct. I was going to say in tandem or correct. So we are getting ready. And we're actually having some prize giving ceremony. As we see, we can give you the lane assignments for this girls under 17 4x100 meters heats in progress as we speak. As we show some of the fans out there in this stadium, as we are getting ready for the 4x1 girls under 17. It's approaching the 4 o'clock hour here.
Boys under 15 4x60 meters. Third place, Eldorado East. Second, St. Benedict's College. And the winner, Roxboro Secondary. Eldorado East third, St. Benedict's College second, and Roxboro Secondary first in the boys under 15 4x60 meters.
As we're getting ready. Looks to be Cunupia Secondary on the inside, Eldorado East in lane 2. Lane 3, Bishop Anstey. Lane 4, trying to get that name. Lane 5 is Bishop's High Tobago, and lane 7 should be from St. Lucia or St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we are trying to get our heads sorted out here with the lane assignments. We recognize Bishop's Anstey East, or Bishop's Anstey, sorry, as we have some medals presentation set to take place on the infield. All right, back onto the track. And Tanique Vincent, our Carifta and Nakak age group, running the second leg for Bishop's High. We see her there in the pink, is that pink shoes? We saw her with a storming leg in the shuttle relay. And Bishop's Anstey and Bishop's High, Conupia. And let's see how this one is going to turn out.
Antonique Vincent from Bishop's Anstey is increasing her lead, moving up. And they're in competitions with the team on the outside. And it's literally a two-team lead. Oh, there was a disastrous handoff with Bishop's Anstey.
So St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Oh, St. Vincent and the Grenadines running away with this one. Bishop's is in second. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Ooh. So Barioli secondary. Barioli secondary, followed by Bishop's Anstey, 51.01 seconds for Barioli. Bishop's Anstey, 54.24 seconds. So those are our top two times. Five Rivers, 56.21 seconds. But those foreign teams have showed up and are really showing off against our local athletes.
Yeah, of course. I mean, these, you know, when you're coming from another country, they are definitely bringing their A team, their A game. So they didn't come to play. They came out here to do their very best, and I'm sure these teams are looking at probably qualification standards for their own different national teams to get to World Juniors and NACAC and all these different meets later on in the calendar. So yeah, these teams come out here. It's best foot forward, may the best team win.
And a little mishap there for Bishops. Let's hope they can, if they do get into the finals, they can get those issues sorted out. And sometimes that's when you have a very fast runner going into a not so experienced runner, you usually have those transition issues. Now it's back onto the track, section 3 or heat 3, girls on the 17 4x100 meters. Lane 2, Bishops is St. Joseph Convent, San Fernando. Lane 3, Scarborough Secondary. Lane 4, Signal Hill Secondary. Lane 5, St. Joseph's College. Lane 6, Holy Name Convent, Point Forte. Lane 7, San Fernando Central Secondary. And out in lane number 8 from Bishop's Centenary. On the starters order, starter Perry taking the duties this time for this section of the day's starting duties. And the sun is spared us his wrath, and it's more or less sun cool. It's cool as we on the starters orders. Heat 2 of 5 of the girls on the 17 4x100 meters here at the Trinbago Schools Relay, and you're viewing us live on Stride Vision TV. I am Clayton Clark with 3-time Olympian Ayana Hutchinson Britton. I've been working on this name for the last couple of days to get it right. And they're on the starters orders for a second time. And they're off Signal Hill. Let's see who's going to take this one. Signal Hill already having an early lead. Signal Hill and Scarborough, but out in lane number 7, Holy Name Convent, Point Forte. Holy Name Convent, Point Forte. And Bishop's on the inside, but Bishop's is zooming away with this one. Bishop's High Looks like Michaela Cupid of Signal Secondary with this one. And who's going to catch her? Let's see. Kiva Scott. No, not Kiva Scott. And it's QJ Stewart of anchoring for Bishop's High. QJ Stewart running away with this one. Scarborough Secondary on the inside. And it's Holy Name Convent, Point 14 in third position. So clean victory there for Signal Secondary, and they are the defending secondary school champions. So they have a point to prove, no doubt. And let's see the time there, making Kellyanne very proud. That's her alma mater. 52.20 seconds, Scarborough Secondary 54.93 seconds, and Holy Name Convent 55.49 seconds. 52 seconds flat for Signal High. But the Barioli of St. Vincent and the Grenadines ran 51.01 seconds, so they're heading the times so far, going into the finals.
Second, Roxboro Secondary. First, Bishop Anstey.
As we look at Heat 3 on track for the girls under 17 4x1 meter relays. In lane 2, we have Bates Memorial High. In lane 3, looks like Roxboro. And looks like Holy Faith Penal. In lane 4, in lane 5, looks like Gasparillo. Followed by Eldorado East in lane 6. Holy Name Port of Spain in lane 7, and rounding out in lane 8, St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain. Preparation underway for the first legs. Starting blocks. Hopefully all the preparation they've done for the past few weeks bodes well to a good performance and a showing in the finals. I think schools to watch in this really, in this heat particularly, will be Roxboro and Holy Name Port of Spain on the starters orders. And they're off. Seems to be somewhat of an even start. And there goes Roxboro. Holy Name in the lead at the moment. And Eldorado East, two teams. Eldorado East has the lead on the third leg, followed by Holy Name Port of Spain. Coming around the turn, last exchange. Eldo East, your comfortable winners. Comfortable winners in this last heat here, followed by Holy Name Port of Spain. And then Roxboro Secondary in third as we await the times. Holy Faith Convent 49.68, followed by
Board trustees are assisting with the distribution of the medals. Madam Leoto and Mr. Warner.
All right, so that previous heat was won by Holy Faith Pinal in 48.69, and Akira Maliver and Kaya Hyson were instrumental in that victory, both already attaining the Carifta standards in the 400 meters. Akira was part of the NACAC under 18 national team, which won gold in the 4x1 at the NACAC under 18 championships. And we're on to the next heats. Let's see if we get the lane assignments for this one. Heat 4 should be Holy Faith Couva in lane 2, Masonall Secondary lane 3, Barataria North South Secondary in lane number 4, Bishop's East lane number 5, lane 7 Tranquility Secondary, and lane number 8 Pentecostal Light and Life. So Tranquility is in this race, trying to get Miss Ahi's attention. I know she has strong connections with Tranquility Secondary. So I figure she'll be back in Tranquility Secondary for this race. And she just gave her eyebrow, just gave the nod of approval. Yes. And 5 heats. I just went to check. It is actually heats. The finals will be run off later today. And if you're in town and you're wondering what's happening here, it's the Trinbago Schools Relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. You still have some time to come. The 4x1 and 4x4 finals are later on today. So is the 4x2. We have the 4x8, the 4x1 by 2x4, the mixed medley relay, as we're on the starters orders. And I think we will make any predictions for this one?
No predictions. We should have learned our lesson from the last time. So, no predictions, but there are definitely some teams to watch. I think probably Tranquil, Pentecostal Light and Light may have something to say.
I'm looking at the lineup and hopefully that will guide me. And Miss Knoll just had their sports a couple of days ago. I don't know if the young ladies have recovered, but I'm looking at Mason Hall. Hopefully I'm not biased of where they're from. And so we're on to under 17, okay. So we are a little off. So Mason Hall on the inside. Pentecostal on the outside, Mason Hall on the inside. And the rhythm sections are in motion. Fatima College, their rhythm section keeping us entertained. And Pentecostal on the outside and Bishops on the inside. Sorry, Mason Hall on the inside. So Mason Hall secondary on the inside. And the final exchange, it's all Mason Hall secondary. And leads have changed just a bit. Mason Hall secondary. And is it Tranquil secondary? No, Barataria South secondary taking second place. But the winner of Barataria North secondary, sorry. So the winner, Mason Hall secondary, 56.06. Barataria North 57.95. Two Baratarias, so we have to get our Baratarias correct in this one, Ayana. Mr. Ahi, we don't know which Barataria. We have to get our Baratarias correct. It's Barataria North and Barataria South in the race. Yes. But no doubt about the winner, Mason Hall secondary, 56.06 seconds. Well off the top marks. Produced there by Holy Name Convent Pinal, Holy Faith Convent Pinal, and the Bariole of, let me make sure I get the school correct here, because we have some viewers from St. Vincent and the Grenadines who are watching. Let me take the effort to an appreciation to get their names correct. Bariole, all right, I will take the chance of saying Bariole. And please forgive me if I've butchered your name. I'm just trying to appreciate the French of your name. On to section 5. The lane assignment should be Malabar in lane 2, Ayuri High lane 3, lane 4, Bonnet High, lane 5, San Fernando West Secondary, lane 6, Toko Secondary, lane 7, San Juan North Secondary, and in lane 8, Corpus Christi College. There's no San Juan North Secondary. So lane 5 of 5. And the boys are taking their entrance up to their different changeover zone. And the 4x1s to be followed by the, well, all the 4x1s for under 20, 17 plus. Forgive me. Usually say under 20, but at the secondary school level, 17 plus, because they are indeed students over 20 in the year and still at high school, so the age groups have been adjusted to ensure that the 20 plus students are allowed to participate. And the sun is back out. We thought that it would have have an early day today. But the sun is out in its glory. As we see some prize giving ceremonies taking place.
Your commanding leader in lane 6, San Juan North Secondary. Final exchange, and they have a commanding lead coming onto this last leg. Actually, one of the track. Second place. Oh, sorry, my apologies. That was Toko in the lead. Bon Air second place, followed by Malabar in third. And those are your top three competitors for this heat. We are waiting to see the time because this is a timed final event.
So Toko winning that one in 52.42 seconds. San Fernando West Secondary, 1 minute 1.1. 1 minute 1.22 seconds, and Malabar 1 minute 1.97 seconds. So Toko Secondary showing the form that brought them many national schools title. Not as smooth as the St. Vincent team we saw earlier, and even Bishop Anstey. All right, so the girls race, no, Signal Hill actually won one of the heats. And then we shift our attention now to the boys on the 17 4 by 100 meters. Boys on the 17, 5 heats again for this. And the lane assignments, St. Joseph's College in lane 2. Baratawe North Secondary listed in lane 3. Bonnet High in lane 4. Queen's Royal College is in lane number 5. Trinity College East, lane number 6. But I'm seeing Goodwood in lane number 6. So we seem to have some adjustment. Mason Secondary should be in lane 7. And Goodwood, so Goodwood is in lane number 8. So the lane have been sorted out. So we have some prize giving ceremony taking place. Toko, Bishops, and Kunupia. We're not sure what event that is. Might have been one of the hurdle events earlier today. As we turn our attention onto the track for the boys under 17 4 by 100 meters. It's 5 heats. Man, I'm getting a little rhythm from somebody. It's Fatima again. But interestingly, we're not seeing the Fatima athletes, but we're seeing the rhythm section very prominent today. So St. Joseph College in lane number 2, Baratawe North Secondary, lane number 3, Bonnet Secondary, Bonnet High, lane number 4, Queen's Royal College, lane number 5, Trinity East, lane number 6, Mason Secondary in lane number 7, and in lane number 8, Goodwood High. Aaron Rajman was a member of TNT's NACAC under 13 team up to El Salvador. Scanning through the list to see who prominent athletes are listed among the teams. Jordan Guyton, St. Joseph's College, should be one to watch for his school. He was a triple champion at the National Juvenile Championships last year for Cougars. And we on the starters orders. So we're on the starters order, section 1 of 3 of the boys under 17 100 meters, 4 by 100 meters. And a keen start. Athlete on the inside might be a little left out of it, but an even start. Let's see who's going to take this one, and it's QRC. Goodwood, Trinity East. So Trinity East making the inside, getting past Masonal on the outside. QRC still in contention, and QRC a little blotch there, but not out of it. As Trinity East comes around the bend. Trinity East, and it's Trinity East and QRC. Trinity East, QRC. QRC taking the upper hand here, and he's just striding away. Queen's Royal College striding away from Trinity East. Looks to be Goodwood in third as we await the official time. Once QRC is in a relay, we can't count them out.
Definitely not. And even though they had a slight blurb with their second to third exchange, they persevered. The legs knew what to do. They had that leg speed to recover from their little mishap on that exchange. And they showed the class of the heat.
Yes, and a strong run there by the ankle leg. And this is just the heats. So no doubt they'll want to put things together, get a bit more confident in the exchanges, and get it all right for the final 46.27 for Queen's Royal College. So setting the pace as the time to beat for the heats. And we're getting ready for heat number 2. Boys under 17 4 by 100 meters here at the Trinbago Schools Relay, and you're viewing us on Stride Vision TV, on YouTube, wherever in the world you are. We thank you for joining our coverage. We appreciate your comments, your critique, important to us as we build and satisfy your viewing needs. And we also will endeavor to improve as we continue our broadcasts. And the lineup: Superior West Secondary should be in lane number 2. Pentecostal Light and Life is listed in lane number 3, but we are seeing St. Benedict's College in lane number 3. Lane number 4 should be San Juan South Secondary, North Secondary. Cunupia West Secondary is in this race. Pentecostal Light and Life is in this race. And I'm a little confused, to say the least. Yes, it's all a big... All right, so they're getting it sorted out. Right, so we now have the starting lineup for section 2 or heat 2 of 5 and the boys on the 17 4x100 meters. Lane 2, Superior West Secondary. Lane 3, Pentecostal Light and Life. St. Benedict's is in lane 4. Sawa North Secondary is listed in lane 5. Gasparillo Secondary in lane 6. Tunapuna Secondary lane 7. Karipichaima West Secondary in lane number 7. All right. And Kunupia West Secondary is in lane 8. Tunapuna, Kunupia West Secondary. All right. Was a little over eager there with that one. So we're on the starters order, section 2 or heat 2 of 5. We saw QRC taking the first one in 46.27 seconds. Let's see how this one is going to unfold. And on the starters orders, and they're off. Heat 2 of 5. Kunupi on the outside, Superior West Secondary on the inside. Tunapuna Secondary may have the slight edge as well as St. Benedict's College. But on the outside, it's Karipichaima West Secondary regaining the ground loss on the first leg. Tunapuna and the Karipichaima West Secondary, St. Benedict's on the inside. A little delayed in Tunapuna's exchange, but Tunapuna and St. Benedict's College make it inroads, and on the outside is Karipichaima West Secondary. Tunapuna Secondary, St. Benedict's College just blotching the trend over there, but on the outside it's Karipichaima West Secondary, Tunapuna Secondary, Karipichaima West Secondary. Karipichaima taking this one against Tunapuna as the Tunapuna flag is raised before us, blocking our view of the entire stadium, but all in good fun and spirit. As Karipichaima West just getting to the line slightly ahead of Tunapuna Secondary. We await the time. Very competitive race, Ayana.
Definitely. Even the Tunapuna Secondary had a little more issues with their handoffs, but you saw the Class of the team coming out. You saw their eagerness to try to hold on to the position, but Karipichaima was just a little too much for them on that ankle leg.
And the Karipichaima's West winning time was 48.08 seconds, and second place was Tunapuna Secondary, 48.27 seconds. A very competitive race.
Definitely competitive, and we look forward to this third heat.
Bishop Anstey of Port Spain.
And I think if we have our information correct, we have Sando West setting up here in lane 2, followed by Scarborough Secondary in lane 3. In lane 4, it looks to be like St. Anthony's College in lane 4, followed by Eldorado East in lane 5. Bishop's High School from Tobago in lane 6. Malabar Secondary in lane 7. And it looks like Trinity Mocha is actually setting up in lane 8. So the athletes just going through their paces, setting their blocks, getting ready to be under starters orders in this heat 3 of 5 in the under 17 boys 4x100 meter relay.
I want to say a special thanks to Eldorado East Secondary. I want to say a special thanks to them for ensuring that I have been fulfilled today. So all congrats, all thank you to Eldorado East Secondary as we get ready for heat 2 of 3. Remember the fastest time so far by Queen's Royal College, the winner of heat 1, 46.27 seconds. Tunapuna's Karipichaima West, second fastest, 48.08 seconds, followed by Tunapuna Secondary, 48.27 seconds. As we get ready for section 3 of 5. As we are getting ready on the starters orders, let's see how this one is going to unfold. St. Anthony's College might be the one to watch in this race, and possibly Bishops and Scarborough. And we're under starters orders, and Bishop's blasting out of the block. Looks like Jaden Paul, foreman on the National Secondary Schools under 13 champion. But on the inside, it's Eldorado East Blue, Eldorado East and St. Anthony's College. So after a quick start, it's Eldorado East. And let's see how this one is going to change over. It's St. Anthony's College on the inside, but Eldorado East taking full control of this race. Eldorado East secondary on the final exchange. Eldorado East running away with this one. The Heat 3, Scarborough secondary on the inside. And St. Anthony's College, Eldorado East running away with this one. Scarborough secondary taking second spot. And St. Anthony's College in third position. Race of Bishop's got off to a quick start, putting their fastest runner on the first leg, 46.28 seconds for Eldorado East, 47.51 for Scarborough secondary, and 48.28 for St. Anthony's College. It was a fast heat for this event, not the fastest, but no doubt some quick times. 46.28, the second fastest time so far. Scarborough 47.31, the third fastest overall. St. Anthony's College 48.28. So a very competitive race, Ayana.
Definitely. I think Scarborough would have been a little bit more in the race had they balanced out the team properly. They definitely suffered for putting their best runner on the first leg without having that support to make sure and enhance the lead that they had gained in the beginning. So yeah, but Eldo East did a phenomenal job. Perfectly balanced team, good exchanges, and looking at it, sometimes you see when an athlete loses a position from, they will change position from first to second or third, depending on the exchange. But when you look at the entirety of it, that exchange may have been smooth enough for them to maintain their position, to be in striking distance, to actually either gain back their position or even improve on what they've done before. So yeah, the teams are looking to be very capable of performing really good and producing really good times in order to put themselves into the finals.
You know, for relay, it's not just about speed, but how efficient you to transition that baton from one runner to the next. And I don't know if you remember that the world champs in Oregon, they're able to check to see the time taken for the change of the baton.
They were able to
yes.
figure out the splits.
Yes, yes. No, not just that the baton change. They actually, yes. And they were saying that is important to help coaches in terms of getting their changes, exchanges.
You get efficient changes.
Yes.
Because there's only so much you can do within that 30-meter exchange zone. So you want to get the most efficient pass it efficiently within the zone during that time. So yeah, when you have the technology to pinpoint and fix mistakes that you may have made in the past, and you could see exactly what you need to do to get the most efficient pass. You only have 30 meters to do that in. So I mean, once you get that sweet spot within the zone, it will obviously you will get the best time, best race out of your athletes.
And it's really a split second you have to pass that baton. But Eldorado is doing a wonderful job maintaining the tradition of Darrell and Mark Noriega. You know, so that's a school of relay tradition as we get ready for section 4-5. Boys under 70, St. Francis College, St. Francis Boys lane 2, Five Rivers Secondary lane 3, DB High lane 4, San Fernando Central Secondary lane 4, St. Augustine Secondary lane 5, Fatima College lane 6, Sandy Grande Secondary lane 7, and Cunupia Secondary in lane number 8. And I see one Tyreek Vincent, the brother of Tanique Vincent with Fatima College. I'm not sure if he's in the lineup, but he's listed among the starting team there. DB High may not be in the lineup here. So let's see who is going to take this one. I'm looking to the starting lineup, see if I have any picks. I may want to go with maybe Fatima College. And this race already tension filled, anxiety among the runners, and 4x1 brings those trepidations. You don't want to false start and put the entire team out of a race. You want to get your baton pass in, and it's really early to have these high demands of athletes. The team has just started. Some of them probably played some other sport last term and now getting into the track and field season. But it's all a process. And let's see how we go from here. Heat 4-5, boys under 17, 4x100 meters. A keen start, no early leaders as yet as they come around the back bend. And let's see who's going to take this one. And the yellow of Fatima, is that Fatima College? And the green there of San Fernando Central Secondary and Fatima College. Fatima College, and he is just cruising around the bend. Fatima College cruising around the bend. Let's see what's going on here. All right, and my goodness, St. Augustine is running away with this one. St. Augustine Secondary, and on the inside, St. Francis Boys Secondary. So Fatima, maybe we'd want to rearrange the order and get a more balanced team.
I think the team was definitely balanced, but it was just you definitely saw the nerves come out on the ankle leg of that runner for Fatima, not waiting for his teammate and almost running out of the zone. I don't see a flagged race, so I don't think there was any issues, and the exchange was made safely within the zone. But yeah, that definitely didn't bode well, and it cost them that top placing in the heat. Looking forward to the final. We're not sure if their time will be good enough to make it into the final later this afternoon.
Well, St. Augustine won that heat in 46.23 seconds, Fatima 47.92 seconds, and St. Francis Boys College 48.64 seconds. And the top time remains, actually this is the top time, 46.23 seconds. If I'm not mistaken, yes it is. So St. Augustine narrowly ahead. Actually, the second fastest is the fastest time, 46.27 by QRC in the first heat. Was the top time coming into this race. As you get ready for heat number 5 of the boys and the 17-100 meters, 4x100 meters heats here at the Trinbago Schools Relays here at the Hazy Prophet Stadium in Trinidad. As you get ready for section 5, heat 5, Irie High School, I hope I got it right, Irie High School in lane 1, lane 2, Presentation College San Fernando, lane 3, Roxboro Secondary, lane 4 is Holy Cross College, lane 5, Bates Memorial, lane 6, Naparima College, lane 7, St. George's College, and out in lane number 8, Signal Hill Secondary.
And we will have a final all time specific age group. Please be advised that the Roxboro Secondary, running over lane 4.
And we'll, on your camera right now, you have the final heat of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relays. In lane 1 is Irie High School, followed by Presentation College, lane 3 Roxboro, 4 Holy Cross, 5 Bates Memorial, 6 Naps, Naparima College, 7 St. George's, and in lane 8 Signal Hill. Under status orders. And there's the delay.
That's for rhythm section, you're standby for this one.
Not seeing any outlying issues, and they are given the order to go back into their blocks. Once again on the status orders. And they're off. Bates Memorial has a wonderful start, followed by, that looks like Roxboro in lane 3. Naparima College and Naparima College and Signal Hill on the outside. Naparima College with the slight lead coming into the ankle leg. Clean exchange, followed by Roxboro Secondary. Naps Roxboro. Followed by Signal Hill. Your winners are definitely Presentation College San Fernando, followed by Roxboro Tobago and Signal Hill Tobago, the top three teams in this 5th and final heat of the 4x100 meter boys under 17. And Kari Pachama has a time of 46.15. No, that time was incorrect. And we will read the official results to determine those teams heading into the finals this afternoon. And while we await the start of the boys over 17 4x100 meter relays, we take in the Fatima Boys Secondary School rhythm section. And apparently there's an avid competition going on. Apparently prize money is up for grabs for the best rhythm section. So they're doing their best to entertain the crowd. as we listen to the music of the boys over 17, the Fatima boys rhythm section. We take you to the track to lay out the teams for the first heat of the boys over 17 4x100 meter relay. In lane 2 is supposed to be Barataria North. In lane 3, Debe High School. Lane 4, Woodbrook Secondary. In lane 5, Presentation College, San Fernando. In lane 6, Pentecostal Light and Life. In lane 7, Eldorado East. And in lane 8, rounding out the teams, is Barataria South. All legs are in position awaiting starters orders.
In the 17 plus 4x100 meters relay, the top 8 will advance by time.
And for these heats, for this age group, the boys over 17 plus, they all advance by time, and the top 8 times make the finals. On paper, technically it looks like Eldorado East has a very strong team, followed by Presentation College, but you never know what these teams will produce on the day of, so we look forward to seeing the exciting relay for this boys 17 plus. Slight delay at the start, but now they're back under starters orders. Everybody heading into the blocks on their marks. And at the start, there is Eldorado East taking the early lead in the first leg of this 4x1 boys 17 plus. East versus Barataria South. Presentation College, and Eldorado East. Oh, disastrous leg for Eldorado East and Presentation College taking a commanding lead. Last leg celebrating there. But Eldorado East suffering a disastrous exchange. And there was such contention coming around that last exchange, that third leg into that last handover. It's very important to have that that coordination and team synergy, and they didn't seem to have it for that that exchange on that 17 boys plus really.
So Presentation College San Fernando running 42.39, Jaden Clement, Karifta medalist, and Jafari Farrell, Malachi Baya, critical members of that Presentation College San Fernando team. Eldorado East, 48.28 seconds. And now it's on to, wow, 6 heats in this on the 17 plus. 17 plus 4 by 100 meters, the lane assignments. Irie High lane 2, Siparia East secondary lane 3, Roxboro secondary lane 4, Trinity Mocha lane 5, Mason Hall secondary lane number 6, in lane number 7, Signal Hill secondary, and lane number 8, St. Anthony's College. The lineup for heat 2 of 6 of the boys 17 plus 4 by 100 meters. So section 2, St. Anthony's College, not going to start this race. So we're on to section 2 of 6 and the lane assignments. Irie in lane 2, Irie lane 2, Siparia East secondary, lane 3, Roxboro secondary lane 4, Trinity Mocha lane number 5, Mason Hall secondary lane 6, and the lane number 7, Signal Hill secondary. Presentation College San Fernando has the quickest, well, their time is the time to beat, 42.39 seconds. As we see the cheerleaders from Sandy Grande. Ayana, look at them, Sandy Grande cheerleaders.
Cheerleaders is not something you usually see at track meets, but you know, it's secondary school, so we kind of look forward to this kind of entertainment.
Actually, there's a cheerleading association in Trinidad and Tobago, you know. And one of the one guys I could go and cheerlead to. I ain't doing no high kick and thing, but it just looks like fun.
I'm looking forward to the performance.
You know, and I'm sure at the college level you would have experienced that more for football, US football.
Yeah, like I said, it's not something you typically tend to see at a track meet, but you would see that at American football games, basketball games, stuff like that. So this is definitely a new experience for those who familiar with the track and field fraternity.
All right. And we saw in Australia before Usain Bolt retired with the mix, they tried different novelty events, and the whole idea of mixed 4x1 started in Australia. I don't know if you remember, they had the 1500 meter with the drop athletes who were finished, who were last. Yes. No, you were dropping them like the long distance races. So it's like that come from cycling, the velvet hindmost. So it makes it interesting.
Yeah.
And always be willing to try new things. And we have, so it's 2 squads there, so we're gonna have some cheerleading entertainment. And actually it's a competition as well, as we see section 2 of 6, and they're off. Roxboro seem to make the inside, Roxboro secondary on the Trinity Mocha on the outside, and it's a little close there for Roxboro, but on the outside it's St. Anthony's and Signal Hill on the outside. So Signal Hill is in this race, Roxboro and Signal Hill, Mason Hall. So Signal Hill is in lane 8, Roxboro, Signal Hill, and Mason Hall. Roxboro, Signal Hill, and Mason Hall. (44-72), so we have a new leader. No, 42-39 remains. The time 45-22 by Signal Hill Secondary. So Presentation College Sando still leads. Roxboro winning heat 2, 44.72 seconds. Signal Hill Secondary 45.22 seconds. And Mason Hall Secondary 47.55 seconds. 47.69 seconds. So that's the result for heat 2 of 6. As you get ready for heat 3 of 5. And we're going to have a little international flavor here. Caripachima West is in lane 2, New Butler College lane 3, St. George's College lane 4, San Fernando Central Secondary lane 5, Kingston College of Jamaica lane 6, St. Joseph's College lane 7, and Bates Memorial High is in lane number 8. So we saw Kingston College in the 4x4. Let's see them now in the 4x1.
Third place, Togo Secondary. Second, Roxboro Secondary. And first, Bishop Anstey High School. Third place, Togo Secondary. Second, Roxboro Secondary. And Bishop Anstey High School in first. That's girls at the 70.
And we are off. Kingston College, hot out of the blocks. Kingston College, St. Joseph Culvert on the outside, but Kingston College, and we're gonna get another demonstration of hurdle of relay running here. And my goodness, and Kingston College. This looks like a training session. What do you think? Kingston College well ahead in this 4x100 meters, section 3 of 6. And in second place looks to be San Fernando South Central Secondary. New Butler College in third, but no doubt about the winner, Kingston College. Let's await the time. So Kingston College won in 47.94 seconds. So we're on to section 4, or heat 4, and Princess Margaret, secondary prince of Antigua and Barbuda, zooming up on the inside. Princess Margaret running away with this one. As we come into the final bends, Princess Margaret, secondary of Antigua and Barbuda. Very efficient change over there. And the St. Lucia on the outside, so the foreigners running away with this one. And I'm sure you're quite pleased with that performance.
These kids are definitely showing what they're made of. I mean, in the previous heat, we saw flawless handovers from Kingston College. And in this heat, you pretty much saw the same flawlessness from Princess Margaret and the other team from St. Vincent. You could tell this team has a lot of synergy. They've gelled together, they've practiced together. So when it comes to these types of meets, they usually get their things. Everything that you've practiced is translated onto the track. So they did flawless handoffs today, and the performances definitely show the hard work they put in. And we're off second leg exchange. QRC is in the lead, followed by St. Benedict's on the inside. QRC hands over first, still in the lead, followed closely by St. Benedict's. Top two teams, and here comes St. Vincent. Grammar. Transition. Here comes St. Benedict's. QRC is chasing, followed by St. Vincent Grammar High School. And they're your top three performers. St. Benedict's, your winners. Followed by QRC, and third place St. Vincent Grammar Secondary School. Your time for St. Benedict's is 41.80. Followed by Queens or QRC 41.92 and 42.55. Those are your top three times for this last and final heat of the boys 17 plus 4x100 meters. And the previous heat was heat 5, and now we have our final heat, heat 6. In lane 2 we have Scarborough. In lane 5, Bishop's High. DB in lane 8.
This is a time final.
And these are timed finals. And here comes Bishop's High. Bishop's High, your leaders in this final race. And DB on the outside for second place, followed by Malabar for third. Apparently the decision was changed. Instead of a final, this will be a timed final. So based on the times, we will know who our winners are. Your leaders, Bishop's High 44.31, followed by Speyside. Followed by Speyside 45.56 and Malabar 49. It's difficult somewhat to see it there. 49.38, your top three times. Once we compiled all the results, we'll be able to tell you who your winner is for these boys 17 plus 4x100 meter relays. Well, right. And we are being entertained by our cheerleading competition. I think on your screen is Sandy Grande Secondary School. Entertaining performance by Sandy Grande Secondary School for your cheerleading competition. But back on track, we have the girls 17 plus 4x100 meter relays. In lane 2, you have Mason Hall. In lane 3, you have St. George's College. Lane 4, St. Augustine Secondary School. Lane 5, Superior East Secondary School. In lane 6, St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain. In lane 7, you have Bishop's High School. And in lane 8 is Debe High. These are your competitors for the 4x100 meter relay girls 17 plus. After your first exchange, is Bishop High on the second leg. And St. George's coming up fast on the inside. St. George's has the lead on the third exchange, followed by Jesus. St. George's College, your leaders. And this is the second heat of the girls 17 plus 4x100 meters. On the outside, Eldorado East, followed closely by Princess Margaret. Princess Margaret, beautiful handoff, and they take the lead, followed by Eldorado East. And Princess Margaret is all alone on the third leg. Final exchange, and it's all Princess Margaret on the home stretch. Here comes Signal Hill into second place, and Bishop's Anstey Port of Spain into third place. On track right now, you have heat 3 of the preliminaries for the girls 17 plus 4x100 meter relays. In lane 2, you have Corpus Christi. Lane 3, Five Rivers Secondary School. Lane 4, Bishop's East High School. In lane 5, Bishop's Centenary. In lane 6, Pentecostal Light and Life. In lane 7 is the St. Lucia Sports Academy, and in lane 8 is San Fernando Central Secondary School. Those are your top teams for this heat in heat 3 of 5 for the girls 17 plus 4x100 meters. On the way, and in your first leg, it is St. Lucia Sports Academy commanding lead in the first exchange, followed by looks to be like Bishop's East. Bishop's East, St. Lucia Sports Academy, nice handoff on the second exchange, followed by Bishop's East. Your final handover, And it's all St. Lucia Sport Academy. Here comes Bishop's East trying to eat into their distance and the gap. But it's not enough to catch the St. Lucia Sports Academy. Bishop's East is second, followed by Tranquility, your third place finisher in this third heat of the girls 17 plus 4x1. St. Lucia Sports Academy with a time of 51.41, your winners. Bishop's Anstey 52.90. And Tranquility 57.12. Those are your top 3 finishers for this heat. Heat 3 of 5. In heat 4 preliminaries out of 5 on the track right now for the girls 17 plus 4x100 meters. In lane 2, San Juan North Secondary. In lane 3, Irie High. In lane 4, Bates Memorial High. In lane 5, Scarborough Secondary. Lane 6, Roxboro Secondary. In lane 7, Cunupia Secondary School. Girls are under status orders for the start of this 4th heat in these girls 17 plus. And out of the blocks, it is, looks like Scarborough, Roxboro and Cunupia. Your top 3 teams on the backstretch. Scarborough followed by Roxboro, followed by Cunupia on the outside. Second exchange, and it's Cunupia in the lead. Scarborough in the lead, followed closely by Roxboro. And it's a 2-team race at this moment. And there on the last and final exchange, it's Roxboro taking lead, followed closely by Secondary, followed by Scarborough Secondary. Oh. And your third place is Cunupia. Roxboro suffered a slight injury on the ankle leg. But luckily she had enough space and enough of a lead to cross the line in first place to hold off Scarborough Secondary. Let's hope she's okay. seeking medical attention at the moment. But her team, she's done enough for her team to make it into the finals. Now on the track, your fifth and final heat of the girls 17 plus 4x100 meters. In lane 2, it's Barataria North. In lane 3, it's Hydel High out of Jamaica. Lane 4, Woodbrook Secondary. Lane 5, Sixth Form High School. Lane 6, it's Bonnier High School. And in lane 7, Holy Faith Couva. This is the last and final heat of the girls 17 plus 4x100 meters. And they're off. And Hydel High taking a commanding lead on this first leg here. Clean exchange on the baton. Holy Faith Couva on the outside is holding good position. Hydel from Jamaica in first place, followed by Couva, Holy Faith Couva. All Hydel High on this last exchange. And she is in cruise control. No extra effort expended. Just doing enough to make the team qualify. Followed by Holy Faith Couva. And there is a battle, and it's Woodbrook getting that third spot in this last qualifying heat. Followed by Sixth Form and then Barataria North. That was your last and final heat for this girls under 17. Hydel, your winners in 49.61, followed by Holy Faith Couva with a time of 52.92 and Woodbrook Secondary 58.99. Those are your top three finishers in this final heat. And we look for the top 8 times to be in the final later on this evening. Up next is the next performers in the cheerleading competition, Gasparillo Girls.
He's the man chiefly responsible for this. But a little bit, let's give it up for both primary, secondary, and that further secondary. Come on! And from your response, they look as well. The winner is Great win, ladies. And the winner's prize will be sent to the school, $2,500 or $2,500, whichever way you want to refer to it. Same amount of money. Congratulations again to Sangram Secondary School and Roxboro Secondary. Cheerleaders, the winners of the Trinbago Schools Relay 2024, right here at the Hilton River Stadium. 15 minutes time up to around 6 p.m. hour. 4 by 800 meter relay open. Right now for the lane of 6, it is. Then he goes for the line to 9. Hit him. And lane 5, it is. Holding him. Paulus Payne in the mix. In lane 4. San Fernando Central. Around the door there. In lane 3. Roxboro. Second around the wheel.
And on the track we have the girls 4 by 800 meters, 4 by 800 meter relay open. So this has no age group. So it's just an open event. In lane 3 you have Roxboro Secondary. Lane 4 San Fernando Central. In lane 5 Holy Name Port of Spain. And in lane 6 Pentecostal Life and Light. This is a 4 by 800 meters, so which means each member of the team have 2 laps to run. 2 turns around the track for each leg of this 4 by Leader after the first lap is San Fernando Central, followed by Roxboro, and then Holy Name Port of Spain. And Pentecostal Light and Life is in 4th position. This race is definitely for the strongest team out there. And we see Holy Name Port of Spain moving into 2nd position. Roxboro falling back into 4th. But your leader at 700 meters is San Fernando Central Secondary. Coming in for the first exchange of this 4 by 800 meters. Central with almost 50-meter lead. Then we also see a switching of positions between Roxboro and Holy Name Convent Port of Spain. Roxboro into 2nd position. And opening up a gap on Holy Name, Port of Spain. Pentecostal light and light on your home stretch. .400 more meters for her on her leg. But in a commanding lead, it's San Fernando Central. And they seem to be opening up our even wider gap. Gap has extended close to 70, almost 80 meters now. Roxboro firmly in second position, followed by Holy Name Convent in Port of Spain. Pentecostal Light and Life in fourth position. Coming into the second exchange for the third leg of this 4x800 meters open girls open relay. And you're watching the Trinbago Secondary Schools Relay Festival 2024 on Stride Vision. And we see Roxboro just handing off to the third leg runner, followed by Holy Name, Port of Spain. But it's San Fernando Central with an almost 100-meter lead on the rest of the field. Roxboro Secondary firmly in second position, followed by Holy Name Convent in third position. Exchange now being done by Pentecostal Light and Life. And the gap has widened exponentially between the first and fourth positions. Four by 8 is definitely one of those events where the strength of your team relies heavily on each member and not as much on the exchanges of the relay, of the baton between the members. Strictly the leg strength, strictly the conditioning and stamina of each member of the team. Pentecostal Light and Life now. This runner now coming for their 400 meters to go for this runner on the Pentecostal Light and Life team. But firmly in first position, it's San Fernando Central. And here comes the athlete getting ready to hand over to the last leg. San Fernando Central. Quite a commanding lead, almost 150 meters ahead of a Roxboro Secondary from Tobago. And here Roxboro Secondary now coming up the home stretch, ready to hand off to her last leg teammate. And in third position, it is Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain. And San Fernando Central has closed the gap on this third place runners and is about to lap this athlete. San Fernando has a very, very balanced team, each member doing exactly what they were supposed to do. Final handoff for Holy Name. San Fernando Central is on the last leg. That's 350 meters for her to go to complete her leg and clinch the win for her team. Pentecostal Light and Life finally handing off to the last leg runner. But with 200 meters to go, it's your leading team, San Fernando Central. And the last leg runner for Holy Name Convent has 500 meters to go to complete her leg and seal the second place position for her team. But with 100 meters to go, commanding lead, your leaders, San Fernando Central Secondary School. So I have to... Holy Name Convent, your second place winners.
So we are getting ready for the boys open 4x800 meters. We just had the completion of the women's, or the girls 4x4. And San Fernando Central Secondary taking that one ahead of Barrowley Secondary of St. Vincent and the Goodness. And I finally got the name correct, so I've been struggling all evening with the French name. So we're on to the boys, and it's supposed to be 2 heats. It's supposed to be 2 heats. Let's see how this one goes out. Heat 1 should have QRC in lane 2, Queens Royal College, Holy Cross lane 3, Fatima College lane 4, Cunupia Secondary lane 5, Presentation College San Fernando lane 6, and San Fernando Central Secondary in lane 7, with Pentecostal Light and Life in lane number 8. This is each person runs 2 laps, and this event usually contested at the Penn Relays and was introduced at the World Relays in the Bahamas 2014. It has since been dropped from the program, but QRC taking an early lead, already pulling away from the rest of the pack. Holy Cross and Fatima College in second and third, with Pentecostal Light and Life and the Toko Secondary. No, San Fernando Central Secondary battling for that second and third position. Now QRC should be a strong team because our Carifta gold medalists in the 5,000 meters should be on this team here. That's Tafari Waldron. And 1 lap to go. So after a strong start, seemed to be wobbling just a little bit to maintain his composure. 800 meters a tactical race. You have to distribute your energies quite evenly. Know when to back off the pedal, know when to pick up. And the QRC runner still keeping his form as he goes down the backstretch for the second time. And the rest of the pack trying to keep up with him. And he is sensing the end of his leg. So he's giving it his all as he comes around the top bend in front of the Hazley Crawford Stadium clock. And he drives the arms and he looks towards his teammates in the second leg, and it's Queens Royal College, a battle for second between Holy Cross, San Fernando Central, Fatima College, and Pentecostal Light and Life. And Tafari Waldron with the white cap, our Carifta champion, as the second leg off in earnest. Holy Cross, Toko, and Fatima College. So it may be one race actually. So Toko is third, Holy Cross second, Fatima College and Pentecostal Light and Life. So as we go down the backstretch for the first of 2 laps of this second leg, Queens Royal College, the defending boys champion here at the Relay Festival, looking rather smooth as he glides around the top bend as he comes into the home stretch for the first time. And notice no threat from the others as yet as they try to figure out who's going to lead the chase. Fatima College up in second, Toko Secondary, Toko, and the Roxboro Secondary is now up into second in this boys open 4x800 meters here at the Trinbago Schools Relay at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad, and you're viewing us live on Stride Vision TV. I'm Clayton Clark along with Ayana Hutchinson Britton, 3-time Olympian World Championships finalists, bringing you all the action here from the Hazley Crawford Stadium, and results can be viewed on the n3att.org, naatt.org. Go into the competition drop box and you can find the competition for January and look for Relay Festival or Trinbago Schools Relay as the second leg has been completed. So QRC well ahead, Toko and Holy Cross. Holy Cross fighting back to hand over second, narrowly ahead of Toko Secondary. And Fatima College is in fourth. And the QRC lead just closing a little bit. 2 laps to go of this leg. And they may have put their youngest runner on this third leg. No discredit to his ability because he may as well surprise us and give us a good running, but he's taking a cautious start to this 2 laps, not going out too aggressive as he strides nicely, long loping stride, looking like he's actually a distance runner, so this may be his forte. As he comes into the home stretch for the first time, it's Queen's Royal College as the gap closes, as Holy Cross and Toko Composite, Toko Secondary, easing up behind him. And 1 lap of this leg to go. Roxboro has dropped back tremendously, but still a lap to go. And the Toko runner there in second, struggling just a bit. But Queen's Royal College well out in front, and the athlete there picking the pace up just a bit after his cautious start. May have some left for any challenges by his opponents, but he is challenging himself down the backstretch, maintaining his long loping stride with just about 200 meters to go in this, the third leg. And it's Queen's Royal College in their traditional light blue as he comes into the top bend, and the lead extends as his opponents are wilting with on the pace of his run. So Queen's Royal College leading the boys open 4 by 800 meters here at the Trinbago Relay Festival as the day winds up or down, as you may see it, and he's handing the baton over to our Carifta champion, the 5,000 meter gold he won in Bahamas last year, Tafari Waldron. And Tafari had a wonderful off-season, coming third in the UE half marathon, UE spec half marathon, so no doubt working on his endurance. And this 800 meters speed work for him. And his lead is well over 100 meters already. And Holy Cross in second. No, that's Fatima in second, Toko Composite, Toko Secondary in third, and Tafari Waldron speeding away with his striding away very comfortable. And he has been running the local circuits against his, and he's urging the crowd to make some noise as he comes to get the bell. Tafari Waldron, he runs for the local club Cougars, 6th form student at Queen's Royal College. And I'm sure his mom is somewhere in the stands shouting her lungs out. And Toko Composite is in second, Fatima College third, RSS, no, we have a serious change of leadership here. That's Holy Cross. Holy Cross has dropped back. Fatima is out of it at the moment. So Toko is in second place. And Konopia High is in third. As Tafari Waldron, less than 200 meters to go in the boys open 4 by 800 meters. Look as though it's a Sunday afternoon jog for Tafari as he comes into the final stretch to cross the finish line. And QRC, the defending relay, boys relay champion, and urging the crowd to make some noise as he strides towards the finish line. So the battle with Fatima College passing Holy Cross. So second place Toko, followed by Konupia High. As we're getting ready for completing the 4x8, and we're getting ready for the medley relays. Let's position this up how we're comfortable with. And we have two schools here from St. Vincent and the Grenadines here at the Trinbago School Relays, the St. Vincent Grammar School and the Barrelay Secondary School. And we have here with us the Vice Principal or the Deputy Headmaster of the St. Vincent Grammar School, Mrs. Susanna Oliver. Good afternoon. Welcome to Stride Vision TV. Welcome to Trinidad and Tobago. How has the relay been going for your school so far?
Definitely, it's been a wonderful experience thus far. We are really happy to be here in St. Vincent to get this opportunity to represent not only your school, but to represent your country, because we are only the two schools here, the St. Vincent Grammar School and the Barrelay Secondary School. So to be able to give the athletes this level of competition is awesome an experience.
How many athletes from your school here?
So we have 8 athletes from the St. Vincent Grammar School and 8 athletes from the Barrelay Secondary School.
And tell us, how was preparation to come? Are you all eager to come? How you all found out or decided to come to this event?
Well, actually, we got some information last year about the event, and then we didn't hear anything. And then in the last 2 weeks, things got very hectic where we got information about it. The ministry gave consent for us to travel, and because Trinidad was funding, and we really have to say thank you to Trinidad and all the organization and the sponsorship in being able to fund these events, because at the short notice it would have been very difficult for the schools to be able to participate. So we are really happy to be here. Barrelay has a female team and the St. Vincent Grammar School is an all-boys team. So. And
we see the Barrelay doing very well. Yes?
Yes, the Barrelay Secondary School is having an excellent outing here today. They're participating in the under-17 division, and as we just saw just now, they just won the 4x8. So yes, definitely a good experience for all.
All right, any plans to return in 2025?
Definitely, once the opportunity is there, based on the atmosphere. In conversation with Mr. Joseph Brewster, right, he said that, you know, they're really trying to make the Trinbago School Relays an annual event similar to Penn's, because, you know, everybody cannot afford to go to the Penn Relays in Pennsylvania there. So if we can make this the Caribbean version of Penn, Simonson and the Grenadines is willing to participate.
All right, thank you, Mrs. Oliveri, Deputy Headmaster of the St. Vincent Grammar School, and thank you for being here at the Trinbago School Relays. And we go back to the action on the track. It's the 4x200 meters or the medley relays. We'll get that clarified what's going on. Thank you very much. And it's back to the action on the track. It's Stride Vision TV, the Trinbago Relays, School Relays 2024.
Moving into the first 100 plus. Eldorado East is in lane 2, going lane 3, Bishop East in lane 4. And Joseph Convent.
All right, so we're on to the 4x200 meters relay, and an event Ayana may have dabbled in. And out on the outside, it's Bishop Anstey. So the first two legs are going to be running lane. And then they cut after the second leg. So Bishop Anstey followed by, let me get that for you. Looks to be on that's Toko Secondary. On the inside, St. Joseph Convent, San Fernando. And let's see, that's Bonnet High in this event. So no doubt about the leaders, Bishop Anstey, the defending girls champion here at the relays. And the action it's winding down here as we onto the final leg, and it's a strong running Bishop Anstey anchor leg, leaving no chance for the others to catch her. And this is 200 meters, so, and Toko Secondary in second, San Fernando, St. Joseph Convent, San Fernando, and on her inside, it's looks to be Bishop Anstey East. But Bishop Anstey taking the 4x2 for the girls under 15. And a close call there. Bishop Anstey East seem to have taken second place. So Ayana, your thoughts on that performance by Bishop Anstey?
A wonderful performance. Bishop Anstey has definitely put out the best, well-balanced team. Their entire team, their entire performance thus far has proven to show how strong they are, and they tend to have clean exchanges. And it was proven today. You could see the effortlessness that they won their heat in.
Yes, another event, well, not as rarely run. It's not a World Championship event, but we saw it at the World Relays, and no longer, yes, this is contested. And I eagerly wait to see what events will be contested this year at the World Relays. They've tried the Shuttle Relays, the Medley Relays, so we eagerly await. 4x200 meters, and the pen relay is very big with this event. And let's see, so that's the first of two. We haven't gotten the times yet. On to section 2 of 2. The lane assignments looks to be Sandy Grande Secondary in lane 3. Lane 5, St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain. Lane 6, Bishop's San Fernando Central Secondary. Lane 7, Bishop Centenary. And on the outside in lane number 8, Tunapuna Secondary. Section 2 of 2 of the girls under 15 4x200 meters here at the Trinbago Schools Relays here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. And they're on the starters orders, and they're off 200 meters. And early lead there is that St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain, with an early lead. My goodness. She has blasted out this one. And let's see how balanced this team is, because having your best runner on the first leg, you need the others to do their job to ensure your team comes out victorious. And St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain. And Tunapuna Secondary on the outside. So St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain, followed there by Tunapuna Secondary, and Tunapuna Secondary now with the lead. And the battle is for third between Bishop Centenary and St. George's College. St. Lucia Sports Academy was to be a part of this race. And my goodness, Tunapuna running away with this one. And this looks to be St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain, yes. Taking second place in this one. And Tunapuna Secondary, I wonder where's the flag, the big flag. As this race comes to an end, Sandy Grandy's Secondary. Sayana, your thoughts on that race?
It was well run. These girls put in effort. Tunapuna Secondary did a wonderful job, and we look forward to see. I'm pretty sure they may have the fastest time going into this time final. On track, we have the boys under 15 4x200 meter relay in lane 1. Actually, I don't have a team for lane 1, so which means there was an addition to the teams for this heat. In lane 2, we're supposed to be San Fernando Central. In lane 3, it's supposed to be St. Benedict's College. Lane 4, St. Joseph College. Lane 5, Fatima College. Lane 6, St. Francois Boys. Lane 7, Kundupia Secondary School. And lane 8 is Bon Air High School. Trying to find out the information for the team that is in lane 1. First heat under starters orders. First 2 legs of this 4x2 is to be run in lanes. And they're away. Looks like St. Francois boys. St. Francois boy Canupia and Bornier on the outside. Bornier is first to hand off. Here comes St. Joseph College on the inside. And apparently that is QRC in the lead. Commanding lead for QRC, as they've been prone to do all day today. And it's QRC ahead of Roxboro. Almost at 1:43 for QRC, but we await the official results on the clock. Followed by Roxboro for second place and St. Benedict's in third. This is a timed final. So we await the results and the times for the first three places. But it was QRC for the win with a commanding lead.
Right, so we on to the 4x2 for the under 17 boys, and I don't know what's going on, but we have a little lull in the program here, and it's the time now is just past the 4:45 Eastern Caribbean time. For those of you in Jamaica, it's 4:45, and it's the Trinbago School Relays here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium, running under the new name previously known as the Secondary Schools Relay Festival, and this more or less starts the secondary schools track and field season. And quite a few schools have been having their school championships or school sports day as a sports meet, whatever you call it. And the next month, well, later this month actually, you have some of the regional qualifiers. And for athletes to qualify for the national finals to be held on February 20th and 21st right here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium. And then we have our Carifta trials at March 1st and 2nd. This year's Carifta Games is in Grenada at the Kirani James International Stadium in St. George's, Grenada. The last weekend in March. Carifta is pretty early this year. Hence, all the track seasons more or less early. Carnival is early. And we have with us not just teams from Trinidad and Tobago. We have St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You just heard from Miss Susanna Oliveri. We have from St. Lucia, 2 from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 1 from St. Lucia. We heard from Dr. Green from Princess Margaret School in Antigua and Barbuda. Miss Oliveri is from the St. Vincent Grammar School. And there's the Borley Secondary School. Hope I got that correct. The St. Lucia Sports Academy is also here. We're hoping to speak with one of the officials. And we spoke with Mr. Richard Thompson, not Richard Torpedo Thompson, of the ESSA, the chairman of the secondary school of the Boys and Girls Champs in Jamaica. So we're getting ready for the under 17 boys 4 by 200 meters. Let's see how this one will go. And zoom in down the back stretch. San Fernando West on the inside. Bates Memorial. Trinity Mocha is in this one. Mason Hall lagging behind. Let's see who is going to take this, who is going to take a lead here. And San Fernando Central. And this one is a little challenging. Lane number 7, Caripichima East. Followed by Caripichima West Secondary. And a comfortable lead there for the leader. Looks like Trinity Mocha. And Mocha streams down the back to Caripichima West Secondary, San Fernando West Secondary, all closing the gap. But no doubt about the leader. And the rush is on, the race is on to see who can close that gap. And looks to be Trinity College East in hot pursuit there by San Fernando Central Secondary, and he is striding but unable to catch. Mason Hall and San Fernando West in battle for third. And it's a ding-dong battle. Mason Hall and a dip for the line. All right, that looks to be Tunapuna Secondary. So
Eldorado East. That concludes the Grand Specific Heat. Right after the game, all athletes for the senior division, or seniors I should be referring to now, specifically, clubs and universities, please report to the boardroom. The rest of the event is right after the 4x2.
In this section 4 of the men's, the boys under 17 4x200 meters. In lane 2, it's supposed to be Sandy Grande, but it doesn't seem that they're there. So your lane 3 competitors will be Holy Cross College, followed by Roxboro College, Roxboro Secondary School in lane 4, Presentation College San Fernando in lane 5, QRC in lane 6, St. George's College in lane 7, and St. Augustine in lane 8. All teams are under status orders and they're off. And there is the typical QRC start, even stagger. And now we start to see some transition. QRC making moves, followed by Sandy Grande on the inside. First handoff is from QRC. QRC followed by St. George's College. As we enter into the third leg for this 4x2. Timed final. St. George's College followed by Roxboro. Those are your top 3 teams. Followed by Presentation College San Fernando. and Holy Cross, followed by, St. Augustine, followed by Holy Cross. Last leg, final turn for QRC in the lead. St. George's in second place, followed by Roxboro looking to close the position. Here comes Presentation College, trying to ease into that third position, and it's very close. It doesn't look like he did it, but very, very close race. Your winner for that heat is QRC, followed by St. George's College, and it looks like Roxboro stayed in the third position. Your winner with 1:37.42 is Queens Royal College, followed by Roxboro at 1:40. Very, very close time for that third position. St. George's College, followed by Roxboro, 1:46.05 and 1:46.07. Next event on the track is the girls under 17 4x2. Looking at the lineup, there is supposed to be St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain in lane 2. It looked to be a no-show. Supposed to be Roxboro in lane 3, followed by San Fernando Central in lane 4. Looks like Born Air is supposed to be in lane 5. We see no athletes standing there. Followed by Barrowley of St. Vincent and Bishop's Centenary in lane 7. And we know there's a team in lane 1, but we're unsure of what school that is. So we wait some information to get to us. But 5 teams have lined up for this first heat of the girls under 17 4x200 meters. On the way for the first heat of these girls under 17. Roxboro making first transition, followed by Barrowley of St. Vincent on the outside. Barrowley doing the first handover, taking the lead on that. St. Vincent's Barrowley in the lead. Here comes Roxboro into second position. Third Exchange. And on the outside, Bishop Centenary in the third position. Followed by San Fernando Central And the team in lane 1 was actually St. Joseph's Convent in Port of Spain. So all teams are lined up. But on the final exchange, it's all St. Vincent's Barley. Roxboro just handing off in second position, and San Fernando East. San Fernando Central in third position. And there is a battle for that third spot. Roxboro holding on to second position. And Bishop's Centenary taking over San Fernando Central to claim the third position for this heat. San Fernando Central followed by St. Convent's Port of Spain. This is a time final, so we await the results to see the bubble time for all these teams. As we look at the second heat of the girls under 17 4x200 meters. In lane 2 is Eldorado East, followed by Pentecostal Light and Life in lane 3. St. Joseph College is in lane 4. Barataria North in lane 5. Speyside of Tobago in lane 6. And St. Joseph Convent, San Fernando in lane 7. We never received official results from the first heat. So we could just go on speculation to say that the top 3 teams from that first previous heat have the 3 best times at the moment. And they're off. Barataria North making great transition, taking an early lead. Eldorado East also moving into position. Speyside in the lead for the second leg. Eldorado East making that move into first position. Speyside holding on, and here comes St. Joseph College in second place. St. Joseph College second to hand off, just behind Eldorado East, followed by Speyside. Oh, here comes St. Joseph College making a move. Eldorado East into second place at the moment. Lots of swishing in positions. Speyside. Speyside back into the lead. Your winners on that heat. Heat 2 is Speyside, followed what looked like St. Joseph College, and then Eldorado East in third position. Athlete has collapsed at the finish line.
Princess Margaret, Eldorado East, Lane Holy Cross, Lane Mason Hall. Let's go, come on. Yeah, holding my man, lane 8 or 6, Princess Margaret from Montego. Here he comes. All on his own. Princess Margaret, secondary school of Montego. The pack is going to the leading position. Is bringing on the complete with the boys of 70 plus 4x200 to handle that 4x2.
for this heat in the boys under 17. We see the likes of St. George's College, Eldorado East, Roxboro. Now, these races are timed finals. So the fastest team around the track, top 3 times, will be your winners. Some athletes having difficulty using the blocks. Started giving them time to make adjustments. And now the athletes are getting instructions to stand to the side of the track, step out of their lanes. So you're unsure what the issue is. St. Augustine. Sixth form in the lead, final leg. St. Lucia Grammar. And here comes St. Vincent. Sixth form, St. Vincent Grammar and Presentation College are your top three teams in this heat. Lots of excitement, lots of jockeying for position. Presentation College, San Fernando, 134, followed by St. Vincent's Grammar School, 135. And rounding out the top three is third place with 126, I think.
for the very Roxboro and then St. College. Unofficially done this. The starting line now for regular 17 plus, 4.2, running out of lane 2. Antigua lane 4. St. George's lane 5. Roxboro lane 7. Lucia. Already Princess Margaret has the lead there from Antigua. Roxboro lane 4. On the other hand, before by Roxboro. Making some inroads from the inside there is St. George's College. Columbia's secondary runner there is Princess Margaret. After the first hand over.
By 200 meters. Princess Margaret School of Antigua and Barbuda leading this one. Sandy Grande secondary in second at the moment. And Roxboro is in third, followed by Scarborough secondary. So Princess Margaret secondary out in front. Antigua and Barbuda's Princess Margaret secondary ahead of Sandy Grande secondary. And Port of Spain, St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain, Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain, sorry. Followed, been passed there by Bishops, bypassed by Roxboro secondary. So we're getting ready for this second section of the girls 17 plus. Let's get a lineup here for you. Well, Mason Hall is there. Bishop Anstey, Pentecostal Light and Live. St. Lucia's Sport Academy is there. So Mason Hall in lane 2. Arima North Secondary lane 3. Lane 4 vacant, is it? Yes, lane 5, St. Lucia Sport Academy. Bishop Anstey in lane 6. St. Lucia Sport Academy is in lane number 4. So lane 5 is vacant. Lane 6, Bishop Anstey. Lane 7, Holy Cross. And lane 8, Pentecostal Light and Life. So we're under starters orders for section 3 of the girls 17 plus 4 by 200 meters. Bishop Anstey lane number 6. St. Lucia lane number 5. Arima North lane number 4. Mason Hall Secondary lane number 2. Holy Cross is lane 7. And Pentecostal Light and Life all there in lane number 8. It's 4 by 2, everybody doing half a lap of the track. Bishop Anstey first to pass over. St. Lucia on the inside, looking smoother coming off the bend. And it's St. Lucia Sporting Academy leading this one. Bishop's on the outside, Mason Hall on the inside. St. Lucia Sporting Academy is speeding away with this one. As they go around the bottom bend of the track. As they go to make the final changeover, and Mason Hall is making inroads, as well as Bishop Anstey. And St. Lucia is zooming away. And Mason Hall is fighting back, but St. Lucia Sporting Academy lengthening her stride and just keeping her composure as she approaches the line, easing up there just a bit. Mason Hall Secondary in second, Bishop Anstey in third, and St. Augustine edging Holy Cross for the fourth spot. Pentecostal Light and Life. All right, so we are coming up to the final two sets of events here at the Trinbago Schools Relays at the Hazy Crawford Stadium, the 2024 edition. The first of the rebranded name of the relays. It was previously known as the Secondary Schools Relay Festivals. That's taken on an international flavor, regional flavor over the last 2 years. This year included. So this is the invitational relay event, which may not be on our schedule. Well, the start list. So we see 0.40 new jets. We see, well, only 0.40 new jets. Colors is certain. And I'm going to put my head on the block for 0.40 new jets. They have a good crop of sprinters. Anthony Diaz, is he out there? Quite possibly. Might be on the third leg, the javelin sprinter. or 4x1. Boys under 20. So point 40. So point 40 New Jazz running away with this one. So we're getting ready for the start of the 4x1 finals. The under 15 events will run as time finals earlier today. So we're just going to have the under 17 and 17 plus. All right. Five past 7 in Jamaica, and I don't know what time it is wherever in the world you are. Hopefully it's not too late, and we are getting down to the final two set of relay events here at the Trinbago Schools Relay here in the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Trinidad. And along with the coverage, we have been speaking to some of the athletes and representatives of the various teams. We've had someone from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Antigua and Barbuda, Jamaica, and soon we're going to be speaking with an official from the St. Lucia Sports Academy. As we get ready for the 4x1 relays, we had those heats earlier on today, and the results, we have some results. As we await the start of the 4x1, just to give you some results. Let's start with the shuttle relays. The girls 15 and under, 4x60 meters. In third position, Kunapia Secondary, 1 minute 3.13 seconds. Taking the run-up spot, Bishop Anstey, 54.68 seconds. And the winners of the girls under 15 4x60 meters shuttle relay, Toko Secondary, 54.25 seconds. And the winning team, Kiara Johnson, Shanice Homeward, Faith Felix, and Akelia Holder. Girls under 15 4x60 meters shuttle hurdles champions. In the boys under 15 4x60 meter hurdles, in third position, Eldorado East Secondary, 50.63 seconds. In second position, St. Benedict's College, 50.06 seconds. And the winner, hailing from Roxboro Secondary, 45.93 seconds. Asia Brandon, Deshaun Murray, Dejani Williams, and Neil Alling, the members of that victorious boys under 15 4x60 meters shuttle relay team. We have here with us Mr. Andy Bell, the Assistant Program Coordinator of the St. Lucia Sporting Academy, and you have seen the St. Lucian colors on display here at the Trinbago Schools Relay. First thing, welcome to Trinidad and Tobago, welcome to Stride Vision TV. And tell us about St. Lucia's Sporting Academy. How many athletes have you all brought here to this year's relay?
Yeah, we've had a great experience. The St. Lucia Sports Academy was started in 2019. We focus in track and field, football, and cricket. This is the first time we've taken a relay team out to compete regionally. We've had athletes from the Sports Academy, both St. Lucians and one Vincentian, make it to Carifta last year and pulled back a few medals. So this is our big step this year in terms of.
And how many athletes here?
We brought 16 athletes here, 8 boys, 8 girls in the 4x1s, 4x2s, and 4x4s. And we're definitely excited. We got both our girls are in the 4x1 and the 4x4 finals coming up.
And how has the experience been for them at the meet?
For us, it's been awesome as a whole. It's a growth experience for the young athletes coming in. For some of our older athletes, it's a great capstone on their secondary school career. Also a chance to improve some of their standings and performances as they look towards universities when they graduate from our institution.
And how excited are they to be part of this event?
There's many more students that wanted to come, that's for sure. So no, they've been excited. It's been a great growth experience for them in their sports careers.
Do you see yourself coming back to this event next year?
I've already asked the organizers to save us a spot, and we're definitely here for sure.
And how long has, I know you mentioned a little bit the background of this St. Lucia Sporting Academy. How long has it been in existence?
Yeah, so 2019 is when it was launched. So we're going on our 5th year right now as we go through it. Yeah, so the 3 main sports we focused on, we're looking to expand that as well. We definitely want to open ourselves up to athletes throughout the region who maybe want to find an institution on a neighboring island. They can still do all their academic work, their CXCs, but also have a full-time sports staff there every day after school. We even have practices in the mornings right now, so while normal students may be in class, our kids are having practices at different times of the day. We have an in-house physiotherapist and a morning strength and conditioning program every morning at 6:30 before breakfast.
So give us your contact for persons who are interested in getting involved.
Yeah, easiest way to find us is on Instagram to see what we're about. From there you can reach out to us, give us a call at the school, and yeah, we're definitely happy to look at having new athletes come in from the region.
And is this St. Lucia Sport or Sporting Academy? Sports?
Yeah, at St. Lucia Sports Academy. That's our Facebook, our Instagram, at St. Lucia Sports Academy.
All right, so you have young athletes, you want to get them in a sporting academy. Where in the Caribbean, you can head over to St. Lucia. Mr. Bell and his team will, ensure that your athletes are well taken care of. Thank you, Mr. Bell.
Thank you very much for the time.
Hope to see you next year again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great experience.
All right, it's back to the track. We have the 4x1 relays coming up next. The Trinbago School Relays here on Stride Vision TV. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
In lane 7, all others are here for the girls. 4x100 meters.
To give you the lineup. Yes, the lineup for this event. In lane number, so this is 4x1. Holy Name Convent, Point Fortin is in lane 1. Scarborough Secondary, lane 2. Holy Name Convent, Point Fortin, lane 3. Byroli of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, lane 4. Holy Faith Convent, Pinal, lane 5. Signal Hill Secondary, lane 6. Toko Secondary, lane 7. And Bishop Anstey out there in lane number 8. And they're off. Let's see who's going to top this one. Girl under 17, and it's Bishop Anstey on the outside. Seem to have gotten an early lead, but Bishops, so the 2 Bishop schools firing down the track. Bishops Anstey, Bishops High, and they are zooming away. Let's see how this one is going to turn out. Bishops versus Bishops, and it's the final bend. The Bishops coming around that 3rd bend. Bishops High of Tobago streaking away with this one. Actually, that's Holy Name Convent Pinal, and Holy Name Convent Pinal, followed by Berryville of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So Holy Faith Convent Pinal taking that one. 49-29. So they went faster than the time they clocked in the prelims. 50.51 for Berroli of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, improving their time in the prelims. Bishop's Anstey third on the outside, 51.56 seconds. So the results for you for the finals of the girls under 17 4x100 meters. As we get ready for the boys under 17 4x100 meters. And the lineup, and if you look on the far side, it's Fatima College coming out of the tunnel in lane 1. Followed by Signal Hill Secondary. So Signal Hill may have opted out of this race. Eldorado East in lane 3. So we're doing it international. Naparima College. They actually topped the prelims earlier today. Naparima College. St. Augustine Secondary. 46.23 seconds. Queen's Royal College, the defending overall champions. Queen's Royal College. And then the two Tobago teams. Roxboro Secondary, who clocked 47.03 in the preliminaries. Followed by Scarborough Secondary, 47.51. So that's the starting lineup for you in the under 17 4x100 meters boys. And just to give you some more results of events held earlier today, the finals of the girls under 17 4x60 shuttle hurdles relay finals. In fourth position, Canopia Secondary, 56.36 seconds. Toko Secondary took the third spot, 53.31 seconds. Second place went to Roxboro Secondary, 50.30 seconds. And the winners of the girls under 17 4x60 meters shuttle hurdles relay, Bishop's Anstey, 49.64 seconds. As we await the start of the boys under 17 4x1 relay finals, the results of the boys under 17 4x60 shuttle relay in sixth positions in Benedict's College, 45.65 seconds. Canopia Secondary was fifth, 44.92 seconds in fourth position. Toko Secondary, 43.10 seconds. Queen Royal College cupped the third spot, 41.53 seconds. Caripechima West Secondary, second place, 41.24 seconds. And the winner of the boys under 17 4x60 meters shuttle relay, Roxboro Secondary, 40.23 seconds. And the Roxboro team, Jabari Nancis, Kareem Thompson, Aaron Beard and Cheslon Gordon. The girls under 17 victorious team, Bishop's Anstey the team, Soraya Strode, Megan Romani, Zahara Griffith and Tanique Vincent. As we get ready for the 4x100 meters boys under 17 here at the Trinbago Schools Relay at the Hazy Crawford Stadium, Port of Spain, Trinidad. And you are viewing us on Strive Vision TV. On the starters orders, Signal Hill Secondary opting out of this one, so 7 athletes on the starters orders. And they're off 4-1 boys on the 17. Roxboro getting an early lead, making the inroads on Scarborough Secondary. And it's a little dodgy change over there for Roxboro Secondary. But Scarborough Secondary on the outside regaining the advantage. QRC a little out of it. Eldorado East and Naparima College. And Eldorado East in the mix. QRC on the inside. Fatima College. Eldorado East. Who's going to take this one? Eldorado East, Naparima College. Elo East, Naparima College. And it's QRC. QRC, but no stopping Eldorado East. No stopping Eldorado East. I'm just awaiting the final times. So we have come to the end of our coverage here at the Trinbago Schools Relay Festival here at the Hazy Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. We brought you all the action from just around 11. Ayanna Hutchison-Britton, three-time Olympian, World Championships finalist in the 4x1. Just want to remind her of that, by the way. And we just want to thank you. Ayanna, we had a full day of relay. I think all of us were excited to be here and, you know, see the kids just enjoy themselves and show their talent. What was the highlight for you of the day?
Actually, one of the last races that was just completed, which was the 4x1 girls under 17. Point 14, holy name Point 14. They shocked me because they didn't look like a factor in the heats earlier today. So the way they actually came out there and dominated that race, that was definitely a highlight for me tonight.
Yes, and we expected QRC and Bishop East they were the defending champions, and they did show themselves today.
Yeah, they perform admirably well. QRC tends to always be in the mix, and Bishop Anstey is also one of those schools that are always in the mix. They're always in the top 3, and a lot of their performances were just that. So their performances were expected.
All right, I saw the colors of Napari of Cunupia Secondary. I mean, we saw their color prominent today, and we were glad to see some of the not so popular schools or unknown schools in track and field. You mentioned Holy Faith Convent. We had from schools from across the country.
A lot of rural schools came out and actually performed really well, Cunupia, like you mentioned. And I was truly impressed because I know a lot of these athletes don't have access to full facilities, and being on a grass track is a stretch for a lot of them. They may not even have facilities at their schools. So for them to come out here and perform the way they did, it was really admirable for these students.
And then we were all impressed with the hurdling. We saw some casualty that comes with the event, but we saw some really good and effort went into the preparing for these athletes for these hurdle events.
Yeah, the shuttle hurdle relay is not a race that is typically run even on the world stage. So for an introductory level, it was okay. I still had a few issues with using a
baton in hand.
Yeah, that is not something that is usually done with a race that has an implement that you have to hurdle over. So, and I thought it kind of took away from the proper technique use that these athletes would have employed to actually get the job done and perform well and do a really good race. But other than that, for an introductory level event, it was not a bad thing, and I definitely look forward to seeing how this progresses in the next year.
All right, we had some regional athletes. We expected a lot of the Jamaican schools, Hydel and Kingston College, and they didn't disappoint us.
No, they didn't disappoint, but their performances were also something that we expected. I was really and truly impressed with the schools from Antigua and Bermuda and also St. Vincent. So, for them to come out here and actually compete with the Jamaican schools, that was really admirable.
And when you look at the baton passing, even the body structure, they seem prepared physically and they were ready for action. And let's hope that will redound to inspiring our athletes, because normally it's when you go to Carifta that you get a chance to see what the regional competition is. But the competition came to us this year.
Yeah. I think a lot of these schools actually had a little bit more time to gel and mesh as a team, and I'm pretty sure they had a lot more practice than a lot of the schools in Trinidad and Tobago would have had in comparison to prepare for these games. So I think the way they handled themselves, you could tell the expertise, the practice that went into the relay exchanges, how they performed and executed their legs and stayed in the zones and stuff. There were no issues. I didn't see a lot of disqualifications, especially with given the fact that it is a relay meet. You would tend to see a lot of disqualification, lane infractions, and there wasn't a lot of that. So I think that was really good, and especially given the fact that these foreign teams came in here, they did really, really well.
They came prepared, and we want to commend all the athletes. I mean, this is your first time. It's the starts. Some of you got a taste. Some of them got a taste of the event, so they're gonna go back home. They're gonna work. They're gonna talk to their coaches, and we were happy that we could have brought you all the action here for the Trinbago Schools Relay. Thanks to our team, Antonio, and we're gonna get it. We want to thank the entire team. So stay tuned to Stride Vision TV for the next upcoming event, whether in Trinidad and Tobago, whether in Jamaica. And we're going to sign out. Thank you for following our coverage. Good evening, everyone.